Okay. We're back. Good to go. I think.
私がどこに行くかですって。行きたいところに行くだけよ。
That. Here we go. Bang. And grab this. Bang. There we go. Yo, what's up, Flamestar? Alright, so we got a Etheria restart today. I'm gonna grind for a little bit. My goal is to maybe try Epic 7 RTA on the new account tomorrow. And part 8 of the guide I can start working on tonight. And then I don't really know what else. I think I got a pretty good early game rotation as to what I'll do for the guide, because I will make a Etheria guide just like my Epic 7 guide. Pretty sure I know my step-by-step that I'm going to take. There's still some more stuff I'll test over the next little bit, but I have a pretty good idea. So now in this portion, I have 40 summons I saved. So I could do the target banner, but I think I'll still summon on permanent banner. Let's do at least a little grinding of just the general challenges and get that boosted up and see if my team's starting to get weak enough. How's your gambling vacation? I think, well, okay. I had a slot tournament yesterday, boys. I won. There was a slot tournament where you go and you play a slot machine. It's free. So I went there yesterday. There's no way to stream or streaming. There is a way. But I did that yesterday. Mostly I've just been kind of messing around with Etheria accounts, Epic 7 stuff. I'm trying to figure out what the hell I want to do for that. Getting for the official launch seems really fun. Yeah, it's fun. It's I've also been working on like some of my deals. I need to do some raid stuff today. He's lying about his internet. I was not lying about my internet. That was, guys, even whenever I was trying to make part 7 of the guide and finish it up, I was still getting the disconnect things. It was the most frustrating thing in the universe. I don't understand what's wrong with that. It might be my computer on top of the internet. I may need to go get a new computer as well, but I'm gonna wait until this just literally can't work. Wednesday Etheria restart progress guides like E7. I plan on releasing them on release of Etheria. For before Etheria release comes out, I just don't know what kind of videos to do. And I'm working on actually getting a proper sponsor thing set up for Etheria too. As a Etheria restart meta, I'm not sure with the new characters how the PvP meta is. I don't think anyone really does until we go in and start playing. You plan on making a reroll guide? Yeah. I'll have everything on release. What's up, Danny? Hey, brother, I have an off-topic question. Oh, you guys can ask again. If you're ever watching my streams, feel free. You can ask about Raid Shadow Legends. You can ask about Epic 7. I don't care. How's the game? It's the same as last beta. Nothing changed. We'll see once I make it to the PvP portion. So one thing is I've been out of the house a little bit the last couple days, so I wasn't able to fully farm out all my stamina. I did buy the stamina. Bro, you see the DM I did a reroll on E7? No, I did not. When did you DM me? Did you just DM me? The hell? I didn't see your DM. I did a reroll on E7, got 3 ammo again, 2 from Taken, Elemental 7, 3rd from Moonlight Blessing. It was hilarious. I feel like Freya's head looks like it's twisted in her 3rd skill. Oh no. How do you join the beta? You just go to the website. Just go to the Etheria restart website and you're good to go. I don't know if I'll be strong enough to clear this. I'm gonna have to go upgrade some gear. But no, I didn't see any DM. I am out of it. We'll just say that. I am gonna try as hard as I can this week to get back into normal schedule routine, but man. How's Etheria treating you? I pulled Doki Doki yesterday. Expert gambling, it was so funny. At the slot tournament, they were I was the youngest person there by far. It wasn't even close. They actually, so there's a multi-run thing, and all the practice of slot machines, it's complete RNG. As to whether you do good or not. You just go there and hit the button as fast as you can. You see all the memes of the old people like smashing the button. That's what it is. So I went there and did that. I got first place on one of the qualifying rounds, and then I went up there for the finals of it because the top 12 people, we all had guaranteed already won money. And for that final one, I walked up there and they're like, "What do you want?" I was like, "I'm in this." What do you mean? I'm at the top of the board right now. They didn't believe I was actually competing in there because it was for VIP people only. It was so funny. They're like, "Oh, so," it was so funny. But yeah, I won some money yesterday. Can the left side gear roll main set speed in Etheria? No. There is no main set speed in Etheria anyway. It's all subsets. But yeah, the beta, if you guys go and try the beta, it's just you go in and to the website and download it. It's open for everybody. But waited for a live stream from you to be able to ask this. I want to ask what's the fastest way to rank up Epic 7. It's just farming stamina. So generally in Epic 7, to rank up faster, you're just going to farm. If you follow part 3 of the guide or whatever, I farm Eulogy. Part 3 or part 4. I farm Eulogy for saying it's 8 cost stamina, and you use Etheria and you just fly through it. It's just the faster you burn stamina, the faster you're going to level up your account. Doki Doki still best in slot? Probably. I don't know. Guys, I still don't know. Yeah, what's up, like Rouse? I do not know. I'm going to have it all figured out by probably day 6 or day 7. I'll have a very confident answer on all the characters, but I mean, everything still looks like to the same that they looked before. None of the characters I think are like terrible now. Any of the like nerfs that certain things got, it didn't affect them that much. I haven't tried Veronica. Her 8% HP difference, kind of a big deal, but I don't know how big of a deal that is. I'm not going to do the grind again, so rely on you to tell me if shit changed. I got you. Whenever Etheria releases, I will have everything up. I think I have a really good, because I'm gonna do my guide just like Epic 7. I think I have a really good like progression route to take. I'm gonna do probably on like the last day or so, I'm gonna go and record the first episode of it just to have it ready, and then if anything changes then I'll redo it between now and the actual final release of the game. How's the game so far, River? It's good. It's the exact same as last beta. It feels like I've done this 3 times now. Well, more than that, because I played multiple accounts. Hello, I love that game. I got 11 SSR so far, full free to play. Kind of sad my luck will be set, but hey, it's fun, yeah. This is going to be probably the most free to play friendly PvP gacha. Epic 7 was it for a long time, but if you have played any of these betas, you'll see that these if you're doing just regular banner summons, you're going to have a lot of the Midnight 5s. You're going to have almost everything pretty early on. If you spend some money, it'll be even better. And that's by spending money, I mean buying the cheap packs, the dollar packs. If you buy those, you're going to have most characters by the time you get to the end of the story. Maybe missing two, I would say 2 on average of the ML5s. So I've played a lot of accounts on this, and every single account I've played, summoning on the standard banner has been... Yeah, Heinrich, is he good? Yes, he is. Morning, homie. What's up, Drac? How's it going? How we doing? I'm doing. I fell behind a little. Hey, thanks for using your Prime. I fell behind a little bit, but I was at least buying my stamina. So that way, I'm still going to be 1 or 2 levels behind all the super grinders, but I just knew as long as before reset, I spent the max gems on my stamina, just let it sit. The only thing I'm missing is the daily or like refresh stamina. So I shouldn't be too far behind after today once I boost or burn all my stamina. Marvel is insane in PvP. SR being good as rare. I've pulled like 4 of him, so I'm really curious. I have like 40 summons. We'll go rip them soon. I got my ass kicked in RTA and Etheria. Well, yeah. Guys, RTA is not meant to... Alright, this is like the highest level, whatever this is I can do. Oh, wait, I have a wrong team on here. That's why. But it's fire. Honestly, Ray is 50-50 on hitting anything anyway. Our goal is to get as far as possible today. And then tomorrow, I want to start the RTA on the new player account. Marvel or Chiaki the Echo? Chiaki the Echo is really good. So I haven't tried Marvel yet. He's brand new to this. There were 2 new 4-stars added, and those 2 new 4-stars I have not tested yet. I don't even know the kit of either of them actually. But today's the day. This week is the week. By the end of the week, I'm gonna feel I'm not going and doing anything this week. Anything I get invited to, I'm just gonna tell them I cannot do it. So this is actually kind of hard. The easiest one will probably be the water. What else can I work on right now? Would like to get something farming in the background. Let's at least do that. Let's get 8 runs of this. I gotta burn some stamina. Hey, I'm following a new player guide and I'm wondering what should I pull in the story banner? I wouldn't pull in the story banner. Are you wait, are you talking about this game? Because I don't have a guide for this game. But if you're talking about Epic 7, the story banner, why 2x speed? What is it, 3x speed? Wait, is there 3x? Did I just not click it? E7, I wouldn't summon on a story banner. You actually mean story summon, right? If you're talking about the current banners that are open, I don't remember what's open. Are you re-rolling? I might make a second account later in the day. Okay, so today is my catch-up day. Okay, I did a slot tournament yesterday. I tried to go out and have some fun. And this week I have to catch up on everything, which means I have to grind some raid. I have to grind every single game I have, and I'm not gonna be going and doing anything for a little bit. All right, let's do some summons while that's farming, just to start, see if we get anything new. Do you keep your progress in this beta? No, this beta is just for testing stuff. Also, do you have Messiah? Yeah, I have Messiah. I have Messiah and Doki Doki so far. All right, so do I want to rip this? Yeah, let's. I just got Doki Doki. I did a single summon and got Doki Doki off of it. Yeah, there's Victor. So I'm probably not gonna get a 5-star right here, but maybe. I'm wanting to hold off on doing the targeted summon until I'm getting close to RTA. So then that way, if there's a character I really want to utilize and that I can. Does this game have its own launcher? Yeah, I'm on it has its own launcher. I actually have the test server launcher. I have 4 different Etheria restart launchers installed on my PC right now for the different servers. But yes, it has its own launcher. Only 4 stars. Dorothy. Okay. Please, can I have something? 1 gold? No. I'm gonna get cooked, aren't I? Do I need to go buy packs? Oh no, I need to go buy packs. Wait, there's probably maybe decent packs. Hold on. No! There's another one. I've almost got him fully maxed out, which is cool. Okay, so what are the packs? He's great, by the way. Yeah, that's what everyone's saying. After today, I'll have a bunch of stuff built up. I've just been stockpiling. I've been max refreshing, just not burning the stamina because I haven't had a chance to. So everybody that's like level 30 or whatever, right now we'll be very close by the end of today. Free. Oh, wait, no. Well, that was a free summon. Okay, let me grab this, and then we grab. Alright, it's farming in the background, that's all we care about. And what's in the shop? Hold on. Oh, buying this. Buying this for a beta seems so stupid because you're only going to get a couple days worth of rewards from it. Is this beta now? The release is in a couple, or like 3 weeks from now, basically. About 3 weeks from now. Okay, so level 15 pack doesn't have any summons in it. Just all upgrade materials. Beginner pack, $60. Oh my goodness. It's $5 and $15. Is this a 4 or 5-star, right? Do I actually want to spend money? Because I'm going to re-roll on release. So I'm not even going to use the account. If I spend money, it's just wasting it, but it'd be fun. I don't think I shouldn't buy packs. How much would 100? Give me 120 summons for $100. Hard decision. Oh, I can buy 2 of these? Nice. Oh, buy as many of the promotions as I can. How much do we have? 705. I'll probably buy that next. Let's look down here. I want to save it, make sure I get this. That's Union 10 though. We almost have enough to buy. I think I need to buy the perfect Latisse first. And then this, I almost have enough for this one. That is one thing I am way behind on those arena because I wasn't leveling up my account during the time. I still have my energy refreshes today too, so I have like 2,000 stamina plus my level ups I have to burn through. So I guess I'm trying to figure out what the next step I want to do is. It's hyperlink. Stay strong. Fully equipped 3 SSR with level 9 modules. unique modules.
力があるからこそ
Do I have any?
自らの意志で確
Those
か
are
な
all.
選
Oh,
択
it's
を
unique or
聞いて
above. Luckily, so
小鳥
this
たちがささやいて
this
ます
could
よ
get replaced. I don't have any modules I want to mess with. Guess I could do this. You guys can hear the game and everything, right? Messiah, so it's Messiah. How close is Freya? Freya's 3 pieces off. Just trying to figure out what's another character I could throw stuff on.
今回はどんな
She
風
basically
に
is.
驚
Okay,
かせてく
I
れ
can
る
just
の
use her as the one for this. So what is that? Attack, speed, HP, place. We just level this up to level 9. That'll work. Alright, this should be it. Nice. Okay, then we have to defeat Hard Doki Doki and Hard 3 Terramatan. So which means I'm gonna have to upgrade everything. I have to defeat Doki Doki and Hard Doki Doki. I think we can do that. Hold on. Normal 3. I may have to upgrade the characters a little bit before, but let's just see like where we're at so far. I kind of want to try to get Doki Doki in as a Messiah replacement sometime soon. All right, let's try this. Game value is fine. Okay, good. You'll get back from rebate. The problem is I might re-roll on release, and if you re-roll on release, you can't. How do I play Shadow Sanya late game? I pulled her, and other YouTubers say she's one of the worst ML5s in Etheria, but I like the dot playstyle. So she's gonna come into play just during certain bosses. So one of the pet bosses really weak to dot damage, the monkey guy. A lot of people use Obel versus him, but she works with dot damage. There will be spots where she's going to be super good, but for right now, she's not a good PvP character. She's only usable in PvE, and you can't dot damage. One of the problems is you can't dot damage like Doki Doki or Terram. Can you dot damage Terramatan? I think the highest levels of these bosses where you farm gear, you cannot use that on them. There's no dot damage there. Gotta get you that house. This is the week. Okay, start. I went and looked at some houses. That's also one of the things why I was gone. I went and looked at some houses. So I'm starting to get like an idea. I need to these next 3 months. So it's May, my birthday's in August. Literally exactly 3 months from right now. So my goal is these next 3 months, I'm just putting my head down. I'm not. I went and had my fun. We'll just say that. This last outing yesterday was, I have to, whatever, I got it. I went and looked at some houses, and my god, they're so expensive they're so expensive. I looked at one house, $700,000. It was way above what I needed, but it was so freaking nice. What's up, Kyle? 700,000. Finally rolled a good account. ML Luna, ML Polytus, ML Laney, Bloodblade Kryn. What do you think? It's fantastic. I would definitely keep that. The problem is you have double opener, and double opener is going to take you a long time to build, but BBK and ML Landy, fantastic. You'll be able to build them early. I want to reroll so I won't cash. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. You have a content creator link? Not yet. No, I don't have one yet. I need to talk to him about that, getting a link. But no, you do. Yeah, there's 3x speed. My bad. I was trying to enjoy the game more. All right. You commented on both YouTube and Twitch. Sorry, I was gonna see it eventually. I was just yapping. You get the pass and vouchers back though. You get the pass and vouchers back, and when you spend, the problem is it's linked to this account. So if I want to reroll, it will not link. That's a problem. If I were to spend on this, whenever the main game comes out, I am stuck with that account. Whatever I start with, there's no rerolling. I kind of maybe want to reroll on release. Nobody daddy is here. That'd be good. Mango Pink. Oh, how's it going? Just got Heinrich. Congrats. Heinrich's sick. I would be very happy with him. I didn't get him on the other beta either. I got him at the very end of the other beta, so I didn't end up using him. Rerolling this game is awful though. Yeah, but starting with one of the good 5 stars would be fantastic. That's one of the, if I were able to reroll for one of the good ML5s. I only have to beat hard 1, right? Please tell me that was it. Okay, so that's done. And this was Doki Doki. We had to defeat Hard Terramatan 3? Hard 3 Terramatan. Let's go do that. We got some new gear too. That's one of the biggest like progression points of the game that I'm going to go through in the guide is where to get the free first time bonus gear, utilizing that to build up your team, and then everyone's going to be at the same spot and fine. You think they'll change anything for full release? That's what I'm most scared of. Every content creator right now is making a million videos, and just between last beta and this beta, I mean, a bunch of the characters got their skills changed. They're not as good, or they're better than they were when they originally made the video. So I'm scared they're going to do that again. So I'm holding off on making too much content because I don't want to make it and then just make it again. Yes, I could double dip and grow and make money off of it, but then I don't know. I don't want to do it. I don't want to have to redoing something I've already done. Guys, you've seen me go through this how many times with Epic 7 new player guide? I don't want to do something and redo it and then redo it again. I think they said release will feature a major balance patch. Exactly. So everybody's going to be different. And that's the hard part. That's why what's the point of doing anything now? I honestly think they're going to do another batch of changes based on this beta. They are. That's what this beta is for, is feedback. I know it's in your YouTube vid probably, but I want to reroll an E7 what 4 MLs are best to go for. There is no 4 guaranteed best ones. Look at the video, and any of those in those top 2 tiers, any combination of them, just go with that. You'll be good. Okay, so finally, all right, Deity, just checking your account got completely reset in theory. Yes, your account will get fully reset, so don't grind too much. What's up, Mr. Mo? Good to see you over here. I got to catch up on Raid, Mr. Mo. I've been so doing way too much. Do you feel like the game is missing something? I don't think games just don't have like a wow factor anymore. The last ones to have that, for me, was Honkai Star Rail. Wuthering Waves was close, but in terms of any kind of gacha game, all games are the same. There's no like, oh my god, this game's sick. This game's good. It's no, and Genshin, when Genshin came out, revolutionary. I just don't think you can achieve that with a gacha game anymore. So is the game good? Yeah, I'm excited to play it, especially on top of the current games that I have to play. Having new PvP meta, having it's like playing a new chess style game. I like that a lot, but in terms of, I don't think there's any like wow factor that the game has. So but that's how I feel with every video game out there. Like, I loved going through Star Rail. For some reason, it really got me. And then Epic 7, when it first came out, the getting into PvP of that game was something just new and special. This game doesn't have anything special. Wuwa had the Gunner Game Changer. Wuwa had like Punching Gray Raven combat on a Genshin open world style thing, which was sick. That was, I would say, but it wasn't like revolutionary. It was just like, this is sick. And that's where every game is now for me. Just every game is pretty sick. That's not a bad thing. It's just hard to get games up to that point. I don't know if it's possible anymore. It's just, I talk about it all the time with like character designs. How are you gonna make character designs any better at this point? Brown dust is ass. There's a lot of ass in brown dust, if that's what you mean. I have heard that. Okay, so this is done. What's next? Fully equip 1 SR with level 12 epic modules. Can do Kurokuro. I can do. Actually, can I do Kurokuro? I think I can. Alright, so where do we go from here? Achievements. I feel like half of playing this game in the beginning is just going and claiming all your rewards every 2 seconds. Alright, 7-day commission. We gotta catch back up on this. I didn't finish day 2. Any hard 1 threshold boss. Okay, we'll finish that along the way. That gives us... I also haven't spent any of my mental stabilizers. So by the end of today, I should be basically caught up with any other person who's been grinding, because I thought I missed a day of buying. I think it was yesterday. Was it yesterday? It was yesterday. I thought I missed a day of buying stamina, but luckily I did not. So we should be good to go. I get to pick whichever one. I want the orange one, right? Oh yeah. Okay. But I'm not quite caught up. There are still a couple things. Ooh, nice. Yeah, there's some more free gear. One of the problems with the free gear when trying to make a new player guide, honestly, for the first new player guide, should I try? Max is 35 now. It's a free to play, yeah. And I'm 24. I have 1,000 stamina. And, oh, actually, I think I missed some daily XP yesterday. I'll be like a level behind or so, but I still have my max refreshes today and all 11 of these. So I'll be like 32, I think, at the end of today. But I'm Europe server, so my server resets early. So anyone who's playing on global, I'll be caught up or past them if I keep grinding past that point today. Grab my weekly stuff, and then what else is there to do next? I'm not going to do my arena until the very end of the day today. What do you think of Fenrisy? I thought it was fine, honestly. Just anything that helps make the game more fun is fantastic. I'm too surprised there's a lot of combat mechanics to learn. Mega fan service. See, I'm not a big mega fan service guy. I'm just, that's part of why I like Raid, because there is none in it. I appreciate it. I will play, if I play a game if for Gooner purposes, I'll play that game. But I don't want to play a game for I don't know. If I'm playing a game for PvP or something, I don't want it to be a Gooner game. Unless, I don't know, I have a Coclips and it has PvP, but I don't play for PvP. I just play to summon characters. This is like Epic 7. I used to complain about Epic 7 all the time. It's like, dude, this is too much. I can appreciate it, but whenever, especially as my main game, when I want to go tell people that I'm playing it, do we go fight Kuru? Let's try to fight that. But yeah, it's kind of like almost embarrassing. I need to level up before I go do those. Could try some anti-sync echo challenges right now, but let's see if I can beat Kuro. For some reason, I don't feel like I can. Wait, you're gonna take 4? What element? Grass? This shouldn't be bad. Double grass. Finally got her good reroll. I already answered you. You're typing it in bold. Yes, it's reroll. It's fine. It's fantastic. Dude, did you get an ad or something? You've messaged that 5 times. Brother. Jesus Christ. I just got a familiar game and decided to wait for its release. Dude, I look at Twitch chat. I answered it over here. And then I look over at YouTube chat. It's literally 4 of the last 7 messages on YouTube is the same thing. I've already answered it. Is it open beta? Yeah, it's open beta. That's fine. You're good. Congrats. Yeah, so you can do real-time PvP. That's our goal, is like tomorrow try to get to real-time PvP. When you use the follow-up attack, does it mean they're using their skill 1? Yes, follow-up attack means skill 1. Alright, we beat that easily. Can we beat the next one? The Glidarg, what's up? I feel like I tried to fight those the other day and it did not work. Don't worry, Raid's a marathon. I played a little bit of beta. I'm pretty yeah, oh yeah. Dude, if you guys do not put too much time into this game, unless you're going to balls deep grind it and try to get to like PvP right away. This game, if you're going to casually play and just have fun, it's like a general gacha. The game won't have a long life cycle for you. You'll just summon, log in, make some characters, summon. But if you're gonna like actually try to get in the PvP of it, grinding this beta, I think you'll be glad you did, just because when the actual game comes out, it'll just be easy for you. You know what you want to do. Kind of crazy amount of hate I've seen this game get. I mean, yeah. The problem is, they said they're stealing everything from every other game. Okay, so with them stealing everything from every other game, everyone's gonna compare it to the games they stole the stuff from. So no matter what, it's gonna get a bunch of hate. Just wanted to know, does it have English? No, it doesn't have English voiceover yet. I think it's Chinese and Japanese, right? There is no English yet. I don't know if they're adding English. So far, my issue with the game is the amount of coins it costs to upgrade gear. Yes. The thing is, they want the progression to be slower at first. Guys, remember Epic 7 early progression? New gacha games, if they let you progress all your stuff too fast, you don't have a reason to grind it. Right? With this, the only thing past PvE to do is going to be PvP. So if they let you get too far too fast, you're just going to quit and be bored with the game. They have to gate things to make it to where you need to log in daily. Okay? If you didn't play Epic 7 or release, it was so slow to get anywhere. Okay? It was a slog. There was Wyvern 10 and stuff. That's where this game is. It's where every new, especially PvP gacha is, because they don't want you to get to where you're just playing PvP, because if you just farm gear and play PvP, you're gonna quit. Okay, there's got to be a progression point where you feel good logging into the game and getting stronger day by day. And a year from now, if Etheria does end up succeeding, then anyone who starts a year from now will have that progression sped up. That's just how PvP gachas work. It's on Google Play. I have it. Yeah. Star Rail stream. Maybe I don't know. We got to figure out what the hell I'm doing as a content creator. That's kind of like the next week, is getting caught up on everything, getting ahead on everything, and figuring out what the hell is like the next. I only one started, but I beat it. Figuring out what is the next step that I'm trying to accomplish here. All right, so we have to defeat Kuro 10 times. Got this done. Probably almost have another 10 summon. Oh, I do. I have 14. Jeez. These reconfigure unique shells, recycle 15. So we'll get that done. The problem with this is all the Kurokuro pets suck. Like, I don't even want to farm it. Do I? Pretty sure they all suck in the event. We're gonna do a couple more summons. So one of the things that I forgot about, guys, is never do single summons in this game, because there are, what is it in? Achievements, development, collect. I think it's in here. Treasure hunter, maybe? No. Battle. There's one mission. Journey? Wait, did they take it out of the game? There was one mission that was summoned 2 or 3 5-stars in a single 10 pull that you got kind of crazy reward from. Is it here? No. Yeah. Obtain 2 or more SSR animuses in a single 10x summon. You get, this is big during the beta if you get it. So it's on the title screen too. What is? Oh, the titles. Yeah, you get titles for it as well, don't you? But yeah, that right there, the extra 6-star promotion thing, you can get 2 of those if you get 3. So that's one thing is, I did some single summons. That's actually how I got Doki Doki. And I think you have to do single summons with the free summons. But otherwise, try to avoid, especially during actual release of the game, not to do any single summons. Really don't want to go take the time to feed all that stuff in. Alright, so what can I do next while we're waiting? Module modification, defeat Doki Doki. So this is the next thing. Am I doing Teramaton right now? 10 times? Yeah, we're doing Teramaton. So a lot of it's just waiting for auto battles. I guess I can go try to boost up my characters a little bit with gear. Or team, do I want to switch out Messiah? Because like Messiah's on all my teams right now just because. Try out Messiah for Doki Doki, then I really only have her as damage dealer. Also my gray is on this, which I can switch to something else now. What is this? HP and HP. It's all HP. Okay, so if I have all HP, go to Sanya, switch this out. Either have speed. And then that's HP, that's defense. I don't have a 2 speeder here. How much speed does she have? 9? Which shell? Terrible shell. All the other shells suck, right? Further increase the healing, 20 if the heal targets. I mean, this could be okay. This could be okay, I guess. I have to level the shells up anyway, so. Rick, proud owner of the 99 summons SSR title. I don't think I have that, unfortunately. I don't think I got in the last beta either. That one's actually, I think that one's hard to get the 2 SSRs in a single 10 summon. Okay, so the pets are a massive, wait, cure. Oh, you're telling me the pet was cure? Oh, I fucked. Whoops, do I have a cure piece? I don't, do I? Man, I suck. The pet has cure, so I'll be able to get it. So I replace this, and then I'll just replace the wellspring with HP. Yeah, I'll just replace it with this, I guess. What does that put me at? I'm at 12 and 4. That works. That'll do. But yes, you're upgrading all your stuff will be super expensive. And if you think the gold right now to upgrade your stuff is expensive, wait till you start upgrading pets. Please food. Tough. Once you start upgrading your pets, it's brutal, to say the least. Okay, what is this? I don't have one for that. She's almost good to go. What's this? That's trash. But I have to, the bad thing is I have to get this rarity of a piece because she needs legendary or whatever. Please go at least like crit chance or something. Crit damage. That's not terrible. I mean, I have to upgrade it because you have to do the Leanne has all the legendary pieces. Who are my 6-star units, brother? I don't have any. Well, pretty sure it's that rarity or higher, right? So I can go ahead and do this. I can skip. Problem is I'm getting rid of crit rate. I have attack. And do you not get a crit rate one? I really don't want to have 0 crit rate. They're all crit. I guess there's this one. Tough. Okay, that worked out better, but this one's crit rate. Oh, I don't know what I want to do. I have to do the higher rarity ones. I'm just gonna put it to 15. Whatever. You can sell the upgraded ones later for some kickback. I just want to complete the challenges. I have a 2-star one of this. I do not. What is she currently at? 11. What's her pet? Oh, that's harvest. All right, I finished the Terramaton mission. Everything is plus 12. I finished the mission, right? She's just gonna have no crit rate. I got great. Let's give her crit rate on everything anyway, so that's fine. For now. The design of character looks way similar to what it looks like every game copied. Everything about this game is just every other game copied into it. And that they've even said that was best. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna answer that. Dr. Dreadbread. Is that married to Valencia from the Discord? Gotta be you. Team out is good for Doki Doki, yeah. And a grass character, any grass character pretty much is too. Ooh, I got the arena trials now, huge. Okay, so I just need to level up one more time for that. That's big. And what were we working on? We needed 3 more hard Terramaton. The auto battle done. I failed some of these. Nah, that's fine. 2 more hard Terramatons. Achievement. Today is, I'm gonna have a ton of progression today. I'm basically doing 3 days in one from buying all the stamina. Maybe 4 days in one of general progression. The event. Okay, let's go do some summons while we're waiting on this. There's nothing else I can claim right now. You should just try it for a few days. Wait, try what for a few days? Sorry. But hey, what's up, Sarah the Lake? Welcome out. Proud owner of 99 summons without SSR title will be available. Yeah, June 5th is the actual release date. Stream Star Rail and collab drops thing, or can you download this on mobile? So if you're on iPhone, you have to go download Test Flight. There's a thing called Test Flight. If you go to the actual Etheria website, you can see it from there. I can probably get the link for you. Evoke Freya Thighs are massive. I think those are big. All right, I'm gonna go for one more 5-star on the general banner, and then I guess I'll do the target banner from there. Just don't know who I want on the target banner. Still, I want to try somebody new, preferably. Which I really want her. Rosa seems super fun. Bergorn. Can I ask 2 questions? So like 2 questions. No. I guess you can. What questions you got? Who are you selected for global release? I'm not sure yet exactly. Oh, okay. No, you're good. You can ask questions. You got any gacha games you feeling right now? This game looks cool, but I'm down to play a beta. I need some, or I'm not down to play a beta, and I need something to do. My games are Epic 7, Raid Shadow Legends, and occasionally Honkai Star Rail, occasionally Wuthering Waves. Do you know how to use the triangles for modules? You have to get to account rank 50. So you're talking about the gear buying thing. It's like 45 or 50. But whenever you click shop, you're going to come down here and you're going to have an extra. You're gonna have an extra area down here that you can buy it. It's all about account rank, and once you get to that account rank, I think there might be 2 levels of it too. It's like 45 or 50. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, I went through the same thing last beta because they were giving them out in the mailbox. I think I had like 7,000. Yeah, dude, they haven't sent us any mail. Last beta, they just started dropping in Doki Doki. Yeah. You're at level 35, yeah. You'll be able to spend them maybe level 40 then. No, it's level 40 because I don't think I made it to 50 last beta. I think it's level 40 it opens. But dude, last beta they were giving us summons and stuff every single day. This one, they haven't given us anything. It's funny. Is it a good time to start E7? Yeah, it's actually the best time ever to start E7. Especially if you go reroll. If you go reroll right now, Epic 7, easiest, best time to start the game since the game is released. Okay. So... what do I do? I don't want to waste time. I want to have like 2 things going at all times. We got the Ember Trek unlocked. Not touching that yet. I guess I mean, I think I can do a couple anti-sync echo stages. Just rip these. Is this on mobile? Yes, it's on mobile and PC. It'll have a Steam download. It'll have a... the right team. Good. It'll have a Steam download. It has its own PC client. You can't Steam download it right now. If you're gonna play the beta, you have to, whatever. Steam day 1. Yeah, it'll be on Steam on day 1. Isn't that 3 questions? So yes, yeah, it's 3 questions. Hold up, I'm pissed. Man, my eyes are so cooked. I've been wearing contacts, and I was in the casino for like 8 hours yesterday for this stupid tournament. Did I mess up my mic? Can you still hear me? I just bumped it. Okay, you can. But yeah, those of you guys that weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I went to a slot tournament yesterday, where you play a slot machine and try to get a high score. They have like tournament modes in the casino. I won money yesterday. So there was like, I don't know, like 1,000 people, and then the top 12 made it to the finals. It was pretty sick. I was one of the top 12 actually. I was second highest overall score for like qualifying rounds. No skill involved whatsoever. It was super funny. I cannot even see my chat right now. I can't see any of my computer. I have no damage. Remember when getting to Wyvern 13 took a few days to reach? Yeah, now it's a few hours, exactly. And that's the thing with the gacha games. So as a game's life cycle goes further, they've got to make the new player experience faster and faster and faster, because they want you to get to a point where you can experience the game and feel more on par. Bro, I'm on the guild aid mission now. The guide is so helpful. I'll be doing the same guides for like every game going forward. So that kind of structure of things, that's basically what my channel is going to become. Like a portion of it will just be those series. And it works out because it's a let's play. It's a let's play series along with a guide series. So you can like, it's both things mixed together. And as you follow one guide, I think it'll be more fun to like play other games. And we have the Discord server. It's going to be a bunch of people playing a bunch of different games. And we're very close to 20,000 people in the Discord server, which is crazy. I don't know another Discord that's bigger than mine of like gacha game creators. I'm sure Tectones or like those big guys are, but 20,000 is a lot of people for a Discord. Leanne still works? Yeah, Leanne's usable on like everything. I need a CC green unit. There's 2 now, right? Well, no, there's Lily who has a stun. Isn't one of the new short girls the exact same as Lily basically? I was so confused by the kit. It looked like it was just Lily reskinned. Gacha walkthroughs, it basically is that. Man enjoys the Gamba. I do, unfortunately. Lilith, not Lily, Lilith. Sorry, you're right. Hello, what's up, Chicken Fajita? Will you make a general guide or specific character guides for good characters? It'll be just very similar to some content. I'll try to get it all cleaned up, because that's one thing is like everything's changed for me over the last like 6 months, where now I actually have the resources to make changes to stuff. Is this the hardest difficulty, or is this? If it isn't, I cannot go past this. I have to go level up stuff. I'm trying not to level up. I'm trying to level up as few or as little of the crappy gear as possible early game. The stuff that it's the rarity that's needed for the missions, and I refuse to manual these stages too. How are you today? I'm not doing too bad. Who'd you take from Selector banner? I haven't done it yet. Taking the Selector banner early just runs you the risk of. No, I'm gonna fail this. I have to actually go level up stuff. I'm just gonna leave. Taking from the Selector banner. This was something that happened to me. I played 2 accounts last beta, and that Selector banner is going to give you a chance of picking whoever you want. But the problem is, then you get a dupe. Okay, so when you're doing your regular summons, you'll just end up getting a dupe character, and it feels terrible to pick a character and then get the exact same character. All right, Leon upgraded 45, player 26, equips a epic shell.
私のせい
Do you
に
not
触
have
れるな
oh
よ
a shell, epic shell?
やけどするぞ
Do I still value Leon's skill 2 above everything else unless you have Lily. Because this hitting 4 times, it's a massive damage boost. So I'm gonna
訓
do
練
that.
を怠ってはいけない
Wait. Okay, and then we have one of these.
聞いて
何か手伝うか
What do I want to upgrade from here? Got her decently ready.
楽しい
Freya, I guess I could, yeah, I really don't need to do the skill 1 on that, but who am I adding Doki Doki in for Messiah? I would like some kind of like CC unit for the team. Not getting any luck really on the summons. I mean, Doki Doki's super lucky, but I use Tiamat, Rosa, Rin, Freya, and Phoenix Lady. Yeah, a good team. I just don't have anybody that I really want to use in there. Dude's passive are so boring, but that's a good thing. I mean, the reason why a lot of people like push themselves away from yo-yo games because they're very whale oriented. Having a game to where the duplicate characters don't give you okay, so with miHoYo games especially, and I think Wuthering Waves same way, but having duplicate characters, they're not the same character at that point. And that's, do I really want to farm this? I will fail this occasionally based off of, surely I won't. Having duplicate characters, they're literally different characters. And Etheria is a better push for 1 6-star or a team of 5 stars. I don't think it really matters. Preferably a team of 5 stars. So the problem is you need to keep all your characters alive, and that extra stat definitely helps a lot. So I would say 5 stars. Get everyone to 5-star and then make 6-star. I don't think I'd rush the first 6-star. As long as the game stays the same in terms of the amount of promotion materials you get, because making a single 6-star in this game is pretty brutal. Extremely brutal, actually. 5 stars are easy, and the first 6-star you do doesn't feel too bad, but past that, or past the initial free stuff you get, it is a big grind. I like Eidolon Constellation Mechanic. Yeah, but they become like whole new characters, don't they? Or are you talking about Wuthering Waves? And Wuthering Waves is not terrible. Is it? I can't remember. But in Genshin, a C0 unit compared to C6 unit? Oh, brother. Like, what are you doing there? It was mostly just damage. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, let's do our Ember check. What is this? Oh, this is the run around. I guess we could start doing some of that along the way. Oh wait, I didn't bet on the champions call. What are you doing? Critics match already ended. Wait, can I not bet? Starts in 6 minutes. The betting starts or the actual match starts? Oh, I don't want to watch the damn match. It's more interesting than an E7 or any other gacha with just slight stat increase, yeah. But the problem, again, with that is pulling characters is expensive in gacha games. And if you're playing a gacha game, you see somebody else's character absolutely cracked out of their damn mind. I need to see if I fail this. I'll just go to normal. If you see somebody else's, it makes you not want to play the game. This is my personal opinion on that. I do not like. This is what I want to do. Why can't I bet on that? Do I have to wait the 7 minutes to bet? Predictions button, right side? Right side. It says predict this match. Oh, this. Why is it not on the left side? Oh, support rate 76%. It says Viper. Sanya. We both have Sanya. Sanya Viper. Probably solos this. The only thing is, Deity gonna do enough damage? Do you get better rewards It's the same rewards. Do I bet with the crowd? I could see this team winning. Viper is gonna shit on this. I just don't know how much damage dieting has. Dieting ignores defense though, right? Ignores defense, Viper's cooked. I don't know. This guy, I don't even know what he does. This guy silences. This guy don't know what he does. What happens if you bet and then you lose? That's a lot of gold, or silver actually. Fantasy Club wins this? I think they do. We'll see in 5 minutes. That's 250,000? Were the rewards even worth it? That seems super expensive. All right, so what are we doing here? That could be a 3-er on this. Or we could set this up for... Nah, you gotta take the 3-er when you get it, because I can do the double stack here. And then we gotta take this. A horizontal booster. I don't like any of these. Is there any way I could double stack? Did you get Lily? No, I got Doki Doki though. Bro, sick music. Wait, sick music? What do you mean? Wait, hold up. Sick music. Talking about the in-game music? Uh-oh. Oh, it's the game or you? It shouldn't be me. I don't have any music playing. Tell me I don't have any music playing. I shouldn't. It's a game. Oh, he scared me. I was like, oh no. This mechanic, which bets is from the Battle Cats. Yeah, I've heard about Battle Cats recently. You guys scared the crap out of me there. Deuce pass, true, but kind of feels weird. Yeah, and but I'm used to it. I'm used to duplicate imprints. All they give us stat boost. That's it. What do I want to do for this? The best one I can do is the triple. Right? This is the one I get the most benefit from. The horizontal boost is only, I mean, the horizontal boost is actually the same. Which one do I care about boosting more? I'm boosting up this one, which is silver. They're both the same summons, but I want the upgrade for sure. The girl at the bottom, Bayonton, I want hers. I want to get the highest chance of getting bonus of that. Bad thing is from here though, I can't really boost her at all in that corner anymore. I have one left. I mean, I technically can with another vertical boost. This would be the most beneficial. Yeah, it's most beneficial. Oh, I have another one. Oh, this one's a tough one now. I thought that was the last one. I didn't think. I could have her. I could get her to gold. No, I can't. This one's so hard to boost. This is the best one. I want the promotion materials. The vertical boost, like what is... The boosts don't stack on this, right? Yeah, it puts her up to max. I'm gonna get like a bajillion silver out of this, but there's no other way I can boost her, and that's the one I want the most. Like boosting this isn't bad. It's the last one though. There's no. Oh wait. Oh, but I see you can't put it here. I wanna boost hers. Ooh, I get her to red though, but that's. I forgot that some boost by 2. This is the most useless square of history. Easily the most useless square in history. Are rates actually boosted in beta? I got Messiah twice. No, that's how the game's going to be. The rates will be the same. I'm telling you guys, the rates look bad, but it is going to be the most free-to-play friendly PvP gacha. Since the game does are Chinese, you think they'll make hero adjustments after beta? Oh yeah, I don't think they care. If people are complaining about the characters, they will just go boost them or do whatever they want with them. I mean, I guess I do this. It's gonna only put them in 3-star. I'm sad. I wanted to get them to gold. That was the best thing to do. All right, I want to fight this just to see how many I get for it. How's the game so far? I like it. I mean, it's the same as last beta, guys. I like the game. There's a reason I was interested in getting into it. I think it's good. I think it has a chance to survive, but it's all going to come down to how they treat the game from here. Would you do a guide for beta as well? I'm just playing the beta for fun, guys. I don't see a point in making a guide for the beta, because those of you guys that start later, you're not going to get too long of playing it anyway. But I will have a full-on guide for actually. Anyone else get the luck may grace you again? Yeah, someone was someone in here was talking about they had it earlier. It's actually kind of a flex. Any info on how often gold CISO drop later on? 2 a week or something? You get them from events and you get them from one from weekly arena shop or something like that. Maybe it's 3 a week. I'm not sure. My only complaint so far is UI and the font, yeah, which that will be changed over time. That's one thing I'm not super worried about. Over time, those will fix or look a little bit better, but that's why they had all these betas, is because of the input. If you guys played the last betas, the last beta wasn't too bad, but this one in comparison to the last beta is a massive improvement. Is this punishing Grey Raven clone? It's not even close to punishing Grey Raven. That's like the game it's least comparable to. Maybe the art style. But all the art styles are basically the same. It's definitely. I mean, the only thing similar to punishing Grey Raven is a story, I guess, but you still don't actually control your fights at all or anything. The PvP UI made me misplace so many skills. Yep, that's how I had a tournament that I played in this however long ago, and yeah, the UI is probably the thing I've complained about the most. At least the PvP UI. The regular UI, it is what it is. You get used to it. It's not the cleanest. Like, think about the skills that you click here. You have a little grayed out little tiny thing. They could add color to that. They could make this look so much better. And like, I don't know why it has like these things here. Single damage, create up, defense down. I don't know why they put that on there. It's kind of pointless. They could make it look infinitely better, but with enough feedback, they will. The thing is, they actually listen to the things that we send and tell them to do. Give me 1 second, by the way. These are misleading and pointless, exactly. They should just copy paste Persona UI. I mean, they're willing to do it. It's the thing. They said they'll do it. Why not? I feel like the skill UI is really boring. It's very boring. I gonna play 793 Birth. You heard of it? I have not heard of it. Is it new? My only complaint so far is that in order to stay competitive, you have to spend 1,300 diamonds every day for stamina and arena tickets. Yeah, at the beginning of any gacha game, it's going to reward players who are refreshing. Every gacha game, even like if the Honkai Star Rail and Genshin, all of the big creators refresh max every day to get ahead, so that they can make the content before everybody else. And it's the same idea as people who play PvP gachas. They're going to have that. But after like 2 months, it will balance out. Okay? They're going to rush the beginning stuff. They're going to be ahead of you if you refresh every day. But after that period of time, you will catch up if you don't want to do that. I will max refresh for probably 2 weeks. Usually every new game, I'll do 2 weeks of max refreshing. Yeah, but you don't have anyone to compete there. You do that for yourself. What, the max refreshing for content? You do it to compete against other content creators. So if you don't do it, you have no chance of succeeding. And it's the same thing. Like, as a content creator, you're PvPing content against the other content creators. But it's the same idea going into a PvP gacha. And with the PvP gacha, though, it will balance out. Actually, the energy cap is, yeah, and there's an energy cap. Okay, Cluzy. That's one of the biggest things. The energy cap is going to prevent whales from getting very far ahead. They can only refresh 10 times per day. You know how crazy that is? Any other PvP gacha out there, you can refresh infinite. You could spend $100,000 and just farm 24/7 and be so far ahead of everyone. This one caps everyone at 10. That's kind of wild. That's unheard of. they're actually hurting themselves a little bit with that because they could make more money, but instead they're limiting it. This game already has PC client. Yep, that's what I'm playing it on right now. Is the PC client. But yeah, they're kind of hurting themselves because people, when they get into a game, they're more likely. Sorry, the music's kind of loud. They're more likely to spend more money early on to get their account boosted. And they can't. They're not allowed to. Kind of crazy. Are we ever gonna kill this? We're gonna take so long because we're slowed on everybody. PC client runs on 120 FPS so smoothly. I was kind of shocked. Yeah, their PC client's pretty solid. Cannot complain. Tell me she doesn't have cleanse. Oh my god, I hate this stage. I don't know if I can ever kill this. Ling Liao as a PvE thing. There are, again, no strippers in this game, it feels like. I like and hate the refresh cap. LR refresh one still buns, yeah. I guess I got biased because of E7, starting E7. Oh, Cluzy. You cannot compare a 5-year-old gacha game with something that's coming out just now. I know how you feel, and you're used to one experience, but you can't. The Epic 7's been out for how many? A lot of years. So they have to speed up the progression of that game so that people can catch in-game players. So the cool thing here is we're all starting at the exact same spot. So do not compare this game to Summer's Wars, current state. Stripper sounds wild. There are no strippers in this game. So like Ling Liao puts up 9,000 buffs and you're just cooked. Oh, there's some slows. Now we're going to be back in hell rotation because we weren't able to kill this rotation because we were slow. Oh, we got a defense break though. Massive. Hold up. That cleanses 2. It's 2 slows gone. And do I hit here? Nope, didn't get pushed back. Dang it, we were so close. I hate it. I could just target another mob, but I'm committed here. We're so close. I don't have any slows. She heals a little here. I just need to go boost upgrade and put him on actual proper gear. Land the defense break. Land the defense break. No! Trash. It's true that DPS in this game is already HP based units instead of attack based. A lot of them, yeah. There are attack. Oh, we did it! Massive. There's a lot of HP based damage dealers and then attack based, and then there's defense based damage dealers. There's these sort of kind. Sorry if you didn't ask this live. Are you still planning to do a daily guide for this game? Yes. I mean, I will. Rosa feels like Tenebria. Dude, I want Rosa. I'm trying to decide who I'm gonna get from my Selector banner. It's either Rosa or why is she so tanky? That's just how she is. HP. That's how PvP in this game is, unfortunately. Maybe it's changed with this beta. I'm excited to get to actual RTA, but that was the RTA experience of what you just witnessed. Me trying to kill that one character because damage dealers just will not do the damage needed to take out tanks. And then HP based damage dealers just do more damage and are harder to kill. So you mix them with the supports of this game and you're just... The damage characters were pointless last beta. They all sucked. So debating who to go for between Goring and Tiamat for release, yeah. I'm probably gonna get Borg or... the other girl seems cracked for PvP. Attack buff and speed boost. That is so good for PvE. I feel like you could slot her into any team. Yeah, Tiamat with double healer, exactly. Do your account beta? Yes, your account will be reset from the actual game. I didn't even see how much gold I got. The whole reason I did that was to see how much gold I got. I didn't see it. Oh, tough. I'm an idiot. Did this fail? How many times does this fail? 1 fail? It's not the worst, but... I'll watch this for the rest of it, and then I'll just do normal difficulty. I don't think I have to do hard, do I? Actually, no. Let's go boost up some gray stuff and actually put them on proper gear. That's what we'll do. That'll make everything actually faster. Oh, Gray's missing a piece of equipment, idiots. Duh. What's his speed? I like having max speed on him. This is a tour. The 1, 2 singles. So if I can get 1 tour, which I don't have any tours. I don't have any tours at all. Not a single attack boost tour. Yeah, it's only HP. Flat attack and HP bonus. Man, can't do anything. I think he'll still be faster though. He'll be faster than my Leanne at least. I can switch. I can switch him over to this. It'll be fine. And but I guess I still. Well, how much does he have? He has 8. Well, I don't want to go below 8. Oh no, he has 11. Okay, so I can switch. Okay, there we go. He still has 10, but there's no other switch I could do. Okay, he's better now though. He will actually deal some damage. And she is fine, and she can get a tour. Speed. Nice. So what does she have? She has 9 total. I would like a wellspring piece. Do I have a tour for this? I don't. I don't have any 2 speeders for any of my left side gear. Right side we have, I guess this. That's 5 speed though. Kind of tough. Please go speed. Damn. But that's at 9. Okay, so that puts her at 10, which means I need 1 wellspring piece. I can actually switch. I may have a 2 wellspring. I do. Okay. There we go. There's no point to switch anything else. What's her shell? Wellspring. Okay, that'll work for now. That's a slight upgrade of everybody. And Leanne, was there any reason to boost anything? No, her damage is capped. Wait, I can actually do this? Will this count toward the missions? Is the question. Will this count toward the missions? Even though I'm doing it early? I really hope it does. Wait, is that shell fully done? Oh, it is. Nice. I have to do 1 more of these, so let me do this real quick. Okay, so 186 speed on Freya. Good start. Doesn't sound bad. This is where all of your early game resources are going to go though. This redoing your pet skills, this will burn out so fast once you start trying to min-max your actual good pets. Be aware that's where the true end game. Upgrade 3 unique shells to max level. What does it mean max level? It's a unique shell. Does it mean level 10? Oh wait, that's, oh okay, so I've done 2, so I'd have to do this one. Okay, so I have to do, I have to get 2 more reason ones. 1 more reason one. Okay, and is that what I'm currently farming? With Kuro? It is, okay. I would like to speed through this though, for the last one. And see, this one's actually worth farming. I like this one, and I like both these. But I need to finish this. I'm just gonna do normal. I don't think I have to do hard yet. Yeah, it drops the one I need anyway, so I'll just do 10 of these until the mission finishes. Heard you can lock out substats so you don't roll on them? I haven't heard that. Their 1x in-game speed is so fast they might need to slow it down. The 1x? I'm on 3x right now, if you're watching. Last question, your experience playing other gacha games, how bad is gearing system in this game? It's like middle tier. So the gear portion of this game isn't bad. The bad part about this game is these. This is where they moved, like people who are going to complain about gear, they moved it over to this. So technically this is part of gearing and this is brutal. Getting your extra abilities here and trying to min-max these. These are the pets or shells of the game. But this is technically like a 7th piece of gear. And this is where it's simple but super resource extensive. That's the problem with it. At least there's no charms or modules. That is true. There are no charms, but oh. Okay. Is everything still working? Good. Yeah, I mean, there is some benefit that there is none of that, but the amount that you get with how much you farm, not a good balance. Yeah, I need to recycle 15 shells. Let's do this. I'm just gonna recycle all these ones. And the bats. I don't see me using a bat or anything. I will end up farming the next difficulty. I'll just sell the bats. And then mermaid dude. I'll get rid of that lizard man. Don't see me using lizard man. Good enough. Okay. And you can sell pets to get some more of that currency back, which is nice, but alright, so all we're doing is waiting on the drop here. What do you think about the idea of rerolling in perma to get an ML? I'm gonna probably do it. That's why I'm trying not to spend money. If I were to spend money, I mean, I probably would buy this, but buying this in the beta is hilarious. You get it back during release, but you only get like 8 days of rewards from this, which is really funny. Is there any benefit? The main benefit is so that you minimize your mistakes in the actual game. I want to buy this $5 pack. I want to buy it. I spent I spent $2 so far on the game. That's it. In terms of these, like this $5 pack, that's not bad. Anything you can buy that has these or imprints on it, that's going to be the players that get like a massive boost on release of the game. Like buying this $20 pack, this is huge. This, I mean, $30 basically for just your skill up. If I were to buy packs, which I probably will on release, all of these are kind of annoying too, the reconfiguration chips. That's part of pets. Okay, this is part of the pet system, is getting these chips for the high. Are those portraits pretty scarce? They're not, I wouldn't say scarce, but after the early game initial ones that you get, they get very annoying to grind. When does the beta end? On the 19th. There's still 1 week, basically 1 week from today, and then it'll be ending. But yeah, if I were to spend, I'd buy the cheap summons, and then I'll probably buy these. This is $10. This is $10 for 6 pieces of gear. So not the greatest value. But these I'll for sure buy, and then... So what is that? I spent like $40. I'll buy these cheaper packs. I'll buy this, because that's pretty good. I might buy this. But I'll probably spend about $150 on release. This one is not... Is this SSR? This is a guaranteed SSR for $51. I'll probably spend about $200 at the start of this game. At best, you can get a 6-star... Or you get to 6-star 2 characters till now, I believe. By the end of the beta, you get enough free stuff to 6-star a good chunk of stuff, so... Because, like, look at all these. You get them from here. Just got another Perfect Lattice. That's great. And I had to defeat Hard Doki Doki 1 time. Hard 3 Doki Doki. Okay, what's in the event? I finished day 4. I did. Okay, what is this? Oh, it's outfit for your dude. Wait, what is this? Oh, GP outpost. We'll get that eventually. And then in here, the pass. I am a little behind on the pass for sure too. How value is the pass? You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you basically get 1 or 2/5. 2/5 of a 6-star from the bot pass. And what do you get? 3? Oh no, it's even worse at the top. So 2/5 of 6-star. Is this a new game? It's in beta or final beta, and the actual game will be coming out in a couple weeks. 6 summons. Bang. Watch this 5-star. Easiest 5-star of my life. Please give me 2 5-stars and 1 10 pull. I'm begging. Windows. Alright, I read that. Why spend 150 on release instead of right now for the rebate? Because I'm probably going to reroll. Which emulator do you use for rerolls? I just use a PC client. Are you talking about Epic 7 rerolls? I use LD Player. Who is it? Another Hell Kid. Why? Game sucks. Don't play this game. Give me another one. Please give me another one. I use LD Player for rerolls there. It didn't give me another one. Oh, brutal. Hey, I got a dupe Hell Kid. Woohoo! Alright, I guess I'm targeted summoning. Who am I going for? It's not her. My target summon's either gonna be her or Bergorgn. I'm scared to do it because I'm just gonna, whoever I get here will probably be my next 5-star in regular banner. Have you thought about having a free-to-play account? Yeah, if the thing is, I don't know how popular this game's gonna be. If the game's not that popular, I don't want to balls deep go all in unless I'm getting paid for it. That's one of the things. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be super popular. It's a PvP gacha that I don't see it being get sponsored. I am sponsored, but I'm trying to work out like a proper deal. If I work out a good enough deal, yeah, I'll play both. But otherwise, I'm just gonna play Epic 7 and maybe experiment with some other games. But I don't see this game being super popular. Should try E7's pretty good turn-based gacha with PvP. Oh yeah? I never heard of it. Wait, no, I have heard of it. Isn't Epic 7 the game that the gear rolling is so hard that there's no reason to play it? You know, if release will have guest accounts? Yeah, well, no, I don't think there are guest accounts. Do you feel like it's going to be as popular as Epic 7? I'll be honest, I don't think it will. The only thing that they have going for them that Epic 7 doesn't is they're willing to put money into their game for promotions. So like they're actually willing to sponsor content creators. They're willing to get the name or like the game out there in front of people. But I don't know if the game has what it takes to actually be up there. I'm scared it's just it's not, they don't want it to be a pump and dump. They're trying everything they can to where it's not just a game they release and dies instantly. But it really feels like you said for me, what's the difference? It's just new. So you're starting at the same time as everybody else. That's the main selling point. There's nothing special here. I like the game. I think it's cool. But in comparison to the other gacha games, it's just literally the exact same game that you're just starting at the same time everyone else. This is the perfect entry to yeah, exactly. That's how I would describe it. If you feel like you're too late to Epic 7 or Summoners War and you want a PvP gacha, then it's this game. Otherwise, though, it doesn't have anything that those games don't have. Now, maybe they keep up with the PvP balancing and make it more fun. What does he do again? I need to go look at that 4-star dude as well. Oops. Oh, I want to do. It's dealing 100% damage. Tag ignores target's passive skills. I like the idea of this character because he's just going to be innately bulky as well as doing a ton of damage. And he has lifesteal and skill 1. So he seems like he's going to be super annoying to kill if you build him properly. But the thing I'm scared of is in the beta, how am I going to build him properly in an 8-day period? So he seems like he's going to be a crackhead in-game player unit. But for the beginning, it's going to be very hard to get an actual good one built. That's why Tiamat and these HP scalers are so easy to build, because they just do. Veronica got a nerf, but Rosa seems really fun too, though. Honestly, just not 50-50 pity and dudes being relevant PvP are such big reasons. Just try it out. Yeah, no, the game's worth trying. Okay, I'm going to tell you guys, the game, I like it. I played the last beta I played 2 accounts of the last beta. It's all I did. There was like a 10-day period that this was the only thing I played. I didn't log into E7. I didn't do shit else. Like, the game is fun. It is the exact same level of fun as the other PvP gachas. It's just, again, there's nothing special. She's quite easy to build. Yeah, Rosa, she all ally crit rate up so she can replace Gray. She has a speed down, but only on a 40%. Speed down's really good. Then Bloodheart. This has, the only thing I didn't like about this is it's a 1-turn Bladeheart Bloom. So if you speed tune her properly for PvE or PvP, this skill could be fantastic. The problem though is she's a damage dealer. She's going to go after your supports, and then if you're turn boosting your team at all, your rotation is going to be bad to wherever you put this debuff on, they're going to cycle out of it instantly. Oh, Borg? A good Borg is not easy to build. There's no way. She seems like she could be fantastic for PvE because you just have to speed tune your team properly. But other than trying to actually use her in PvP, I see her falling off, especially when your opponent has immunity. I gave her the high speed. Yeah, if you can give her the high speed, but the thing is, building her faster than Freya is, you're just losing damage on her. So I don't know how well that's going to perform in the grand scheme of things. Building her too fast, you lose a lot of value. Why does it not going to be as popular like E7 aside from the game is new? Because it is like E7, I think. Yeah. It's, again, this thing, the reason I don't see it having like super popularity. Can you download it right now? Yeah. It's on, anyone have the website for this? May need a lot of different teams for a boss. Oh, you do. You need a lot of different teams. Every single different boss you need completely different characters for, pretty much. There's a couple interchangeables, but I mean, there's some Heinrich teams you can do that'll pretty much beat anything. Just because it's element neutral. So that's why the light and dark characters of this game are going to be very, very nice. You're stuck on the Fabian boss? Yeah, I think I got stuck there too. I was checking Dina. Is she kind of broken? She isn't. So Dina looks really good on paper, but I tried to use her in last beta and she didn't feel great, I guess is the way to put it. Like, she didn't feel great. Hold on, let me feed my imprint that I got. I heckin' love that I pulled 3 characters and already pulled a dupe. My favorite. Okay. I mean, Hellkit's good. It's not like I'm sad about him. I'll use him for both PvP and PvE, but the Tsukio Mi though character. I feel like she's so simple that I don't think you can go wrong. It's done. Okay, we got everything we needed. Let me go finish up those next couple missions. Which should I need with this? Actually, hold on, back it up. I needed one. Oh no, I switched her off to cure, so the one she has is fine. What are the worst ones? That's a 2er, that's a 1 and a 2, 2 and 2, 3 and 3. Holy moly, I'm switching that over instantly. Okay. I mean, I don't really care. I'm not making a second one of these. Okay, then I want to imprint. Fully, wait. Wait, oh shoot. Can you not imprint once they're fully ascended? Oh wait, no, I have to imprint onto the other one. Hold on a second though. Shell. Place. Did I mess this up? The selected shell star's level and passive will be imprinted onto the target shell. This is what I want to do, correct? No, this is what I want to do. I have to unequip it first? Hold on. I'm so confused with this. Replace. Unload. Unequip it. So what I do is I go to the one I want, right? And I want to empower, and I want to imprint, and I want to select the one, and I want to imprint. It will be consumed. Confirm. There we go. Okay. Why did that feel so hard to do? It's just focus. This doesn't do anything. I mean, I'll take that. That's fine. This is actually pretty good. Well, not really. It's not percentage, but fine. Okay, so let's finish up those 2 missions, I'm hoping. It did. Oh, you're gonna reroll and launch? Yeah, that's why I'm trying to avoid spending money right now on the game. Any unique shell carries 2 purple tier passive effects. Defeat hard Kuro 10 times. Defeat hard Fabian. These are pretty easy. I'm gonna try to get a second purple one on her. Purple. Actually, I like the speed quite a bit, but I'm gonna end up replacing it anyway. Abandoned. Oh, the reroll's gonna be slow, boys. Increase the animus shield provided by 4%. Bro, that doesn't help me at all. It finishes the mission, but she doesn't even provide shields. Stupid. Alright, I'm gonna go actually get something useful on it. I think just from doing those, you finish missions anyway. From doing more configures, so. Go back in. Fantasy team loss. I ain't betting anymore. Oh, you got. Don't need crit damage. I mean, it's better than what she's got, but I prefer, like, I'll take even the lowest speed. I don't want to waste too many resources here. Stop it. Give me something. Alright, one more try. Alright, slightly better. Alright, whatever. We'll just stick with this for now. I just wasted. Recently I got Rahu. Rahu's sick. Rahu's actually really strong too. Wait, did I actually finish stuff for this? Reconfigure shell 10 times. Alright, I guess it had some value there. Didn't get anywhere near what I put in back out of it, but that's fine. Okay, so what I need to do. Defeat hard Kuro. We need infinite Gmails. No, you just salt. You just salt your email. That's you. If you know what salting your email is, you just salt whatever email that you're wanting to use, and yeah, you can salt. I keep people speaking about reroll. What does that mean? It means you start the game, you play through the first beginning bit, and then you're gonna get X amount of free summons to start the game out, and you go and take those free summons, and then you put them into whatever banner, and when you get a good character, you keep the account. If you don't get a good character, you restart. That is rerolling. What is salt in email? It's add either a dot. It's adding an unrecognizable character within your email to make providers register it as a separate email, but you cannot have certain characters in an actual email address, meaning that when an email gets sent to that email from a domain, it's going to go to the original email. Okay, because it just, I don't know how else to describe it. I'm terrible at explaining, but that is it. It's putting unrecognizable or whatever characters into an email. That makes it to where that email will still receive the emails sent to the original email address, will still receive the emails sent to that salted email. Exactly. You add a 1 before they add in your email. Yeah, there's multiple ways to do it. You can just put a dot or X amount of dots in there as well. I usually just do the dot method, which is better. Doki Doki or Lily. Doki Doki technically I think is better, especially for PvP. I love Lily in PvE though. Getting the guaranteed dual attack is massive. I abuse pretty much all the content I beat on last beta. I just use Lily with max skill ups with Leanne, because Leanne's skill 1 hit unbelievably hard. But you could mix her Lily with any damage. So how about Rosa? Rosa seems really strong. She just, to use her properly, might be kind of hard to speed tune. There's similar characters. The thing is, Lily has a turn reset, so if she goes first and opponent doesn't have immunity, you can reset your opponent. Just massive. Doki Doki has a cleanse and more CR boost and a turn character, your own character's reset. So they're both amazing. I think Doki Doki would technically be stronger though, just because of the cleanse. The site says the email or the game is in test. Yeah, it's open beta test and it will be wiped. Yes. Open beta test, it will be wiped, and then the actual game will be out soon? June 5th. The actual game releases June 5th. So if you want to play this, it's just to try out the game, see if you like it. Overall, I think if you try the game, you'll have fun with it. The problem is, if you already have another main game, this is not going to replace it. So if you've been playing Epic 7 for like 3 years and plan on continue playing it for a long time or play Summer's War, I don't see this game being the replacement for you unless you don't play PvP on one of those games and you want to get into PvP. That's where this game is going to be really nice. Starting, I don't know if you guys know how fun it is to start a PvP gacha at the same time everybody else is, but it is one of the greatest experiences. That's part of Epic 7. I have a Europe server account, Epic 7, because I was able to start. I started Epic 7 late on global, and then whenever I was able to start at the same time everybody else was, it was the most fun gaming experience I had. And that's why I have a Europe server Epic 7 account. If they ever made a new server for Epic 7 or say Summoner's War or something, it'd be a blast to go play that. Am I gonna die? I am gonna die. Tough. I start E7 10 days ago? Yeah. And you probably feel behind, don't you? Well, what if you have 3 other main games already? Time does not exist, Mr. Mo. Hey, you're just like me. I basically have 3 other main games. Or I have 2 other main games right now, and the other games are just side stuff that I play occasionally. How old is E7? 7 years. Can a new player actually catch up? Yeah. Like, I wouldn't say you catch up, but you can get to a point where you can play at a competitive level. I definitely wouldn't say you quote-unquote caught up, but Epic 7's new player experience, they just updated. That's even better. It's one of the craziest new player experiences of any video game out there. You currently have 5 gachas you play. I mean, I get it. Am I beating this? I am beating it. Good. Am I doing hard? It's hard to beat it 4 times. It is hard. Okay. I guess I'm doing it right. All right. Do you guys want me to summon Suck Me? We do a couple more of these stages. I'll switch to Etheria now. 37 last year with the guy, but I can't get over unequipped costing gold. You just need to the unequipped costing. Oh no, I had the wrong team. Unequipped costing gold in E7. That there should not be any issue for you. It's annoying, but 1, you don't need to move gear around that much. 2, all you have to do is go farm for a day. 1 day of farming, you never have to care about unequipped cost. I got you got Tsuyomi now. Can you level her up? What do you think on Freya? Freya's very good. She's a healer. She's everything in one. Yeah, the unequipped cost on raid, however, yeah, the unequipped cost on raid sucks. Maybe that's why I don't feel like the Epic 7 unequipped cost is that bad, because the unequipped cost on raid is absolute trash. It's the worst part about raid. Because it's so hard to get gold in raid with the amount of resources you get. So maybe I just have a skewed opinion from there, but raid's unequipped cost is unbelievably annoying. Epic 7 has rookie numbers. I'm always out of gold. On Epic 7, all you have to do is farm Yulji for a Saint or one of the story things for 1 day and you'll have 50 million gold. There's PvP? Yes, there's PvP. We should be to PvP by like Tuesday. To where we can, I mean, we might play it before then, but we'll actually have a good PvP team by Tuesday on this game. And then for those of you guys that watch me for Epic 7, I have the new account on Epic 7. 15 million gold goes away. I said 50 million. But yes, I mean, you'll burn through it quick, but I don't know. You shouldn't be needing to move gear that much. Your gold for leveling up gear will cost a lot, but if you just don't move gear, just wait to, okay. One of the things with Epic 7 is the Fribbles Optimizer. That's what a lot of people use and they never have to worry about because they only move gear occasionally. And once they do a big gear move, I'm still silver poor from unequip. Can never get over 100 mil. I can never get over 20 mil. I don't think I've ever had more than 25 million gold on my raid account ever. What's RT? It's real-time arena. Maybe a stupid question. Why do people actually farm Eulogy in Epic 7? It just has a better charm and Sigma income, yeah. But the thing is you don't get AP, so you don't get Catalyst for it. But in-game players, the reason we farm is we don't need Catalyst. I have like 2,000 or something Catalyst boxes from the new update. I will never need Catalyst again. So that's why I farm it. That's why any in-game player you see farming Eulogy in Epic 7, that's why. But there we go. I mean, Pokedude, hell yeah. Etheria is going to have some things that outperform the other gachas. Their ultimate goal with Etheria Restart from the live stream that they did is they're trying to take the good parts of every game and mix them together. And I think that's awesome. That's literally what they said is we're going and stealing all the good parts from other gacha games and mixing it to make the best game possible, which is fantastic. I'm super happy with that. Sign me up. How's the game so far? I like it. I'm definitely going to be grinding this game. I'm giving it a 1-month trial period. I'm going to make a guide for you guys to play along. I'm pretty confident in the I'm going to do a step-by-step progression guide just like Epic 7. I think over the last couple days I've been messing with other accounts. I have the outline progression that we'll do for the first couple days set up. So new player guide, part 1, part 2, part 3. Pretty confident within that. And then the only problem is with Etheria, I'm going to mostly be talking about the free-to-play characters you get, so you're going to be getting Gray, but I have to list the replacement characters that you get when going through. So if you do, say, pull X character, I'm going to try to break the characters down into roles for that. So with the different roles of the different characters, this should make it easy to understand who's interchangeable, to where you can build your core teams for each different type of content. Is there any free beta only rewards for launch? I'm not sure if there is any free ones. I feel like there might be like a frame or something, like one of the cosmetic things. I could see potentially there's, but they haven't announced it that I know of, so maybe not. They should give like some kind of cool unique frame or something that way only people who played this get it. That would be worth playing it for, at least making an account. But yeah, I don't think there's any right now, but I just have a sneaking suspicion there's gonna be like some beta frame that only people that played during this time will have through the life of the game, which would be pretty cool. They forgot to take the E7 reroll. The thing is, the E7 reroll, there is really no E7 reroll. Right now there is. The Epic 7 reroll right now is unbelievable. You can get the craziest starting account Epic 7 right now. But, I mean, the Epic 7 Selective Summon, they just give you Leanne. Everyone picked the same character anyway from Selective Summon through the life of Epic 7. Like, at one point it was Green Villager, then it was Blue Says, and then it was Etheria for a while, then it was, I came in and told everyone to take Destina. But overall, all those characters sucked. And once the game got to a certain point, and this game gives you Leanne, which is going to be one of the best like PvE characters you can get. I think what they did was smart to just basically remove the whole need to do the rerolls, so you guaranteed get the character that's good, versus you start the game, don't do any research, you end up taking, I don't know, what's the worst character on that? Blue Tywin. It prevents that, which isn't a bad thing. But if they would have added, the new Epic 7 reroll, that is insane. I saw people have 7 ML5s in the first 30 minutes of a new Epic 7 account right now. That's stupid. How do you feel about the golden materials you need to upgrade characters? Skill through breakpointing? I don't mind that. The thing, guys, they have to slow progression down somehow. Blue Tywin Wyvern Front Tank, I've tried it. I have played accounts on Epic 7 with that. its game launch, there are very few 5-stars. They added like 5 new ones. I don't know how many 5-stars are in this game. 15, 20, probably 20. Yeah, I can't understand why CCs are telling people to reset Leanne. She's great. I mean, you may want to reset her. It just depends on who you get. If you don't, you could just get unlucky in your summons and not get anyone. But there are other characters you can use. So, I mean, you can reset her. Her 4-hit attack's fantastic. Once you do boost her up, but isn't it a bit weird the game aims toward PvP, but to limit them? The game, no, it's not weird, guys. The game's just coming out. Okay, when you own a company, especially a game that's a long-term. Did I summon? I did some summons. I got Doki Doki now, and I got a duplicate Hell Kid, but I haven't done my regular banner yet. But guys, when you have your game and release an ongoing game, your goal is to get people playing the game long-term. Okay, if you let them boost up all their characters and finish everything in one day. Yeah, I'm a bit artsy pilled, sorry. No, you're fine. But if you let everyone finish everything in the first 2 weeks, they're quitting the game. You have to have... That's one of the reasons Epic 7 struggled for so long as a game, is because there's nothing to work toward in the game. You with the new system of everything, you go in, start the game, you've tried it all, you know how to beat everything, and you're done. All PvE can be cleared within the first 4 days of a new account if you play it 12 hours a day. That's no fun for most people. The super grinders are going to be limited, which makes them want to log in tomorrow, because like, oh, tomorrow I'll be able to do this, this, and this, and this. And that's one thing that, like, I talk about raid all the time. That's what got me with that game. I have projects that aren't going to take me years to complete, and that's not something most gacha games have. And that's one of the reasons they're doing the things that they're doing with Etheria's launch. Now, if you start Etheria next year, say the game survives and it does well, you start next year, I guarantee it's gonna be super fast. They're gonna give you way more stuff, and you're gonna be able to boost your account faster. But for an early game PvP gacha, they want you logging in every day. They want you to buy the packs. Okay, these packs are on a weekly rotation. A lot of them are. So you have your weekly packs. You can buy these every week. With buying these every week, people are gonna, first couple weeks, they're going to be buying these every single week to boost up their account. So they have to, like, slowly trickle out the stuff to you, so that way you have the urge to get a little ahead of everyone. And the thing is, even if you don't do this, after 3 to 6 months, you're going to be at the same spot these people are. They might just have a little bit more gear, and they're going to have a bunch of 6-star characters, and a lot of them they won't even use. That's the cool thing about games like this that are free-to-play friendly, is it's just a balancing act over time. One of the biggest things about this game that makes it free-to-play friendly, you can only do 10 refreshes a day. Okay? And there isn't a way to go buy infinite of these. So with the 10 refreshes a day, whales can't get that far ahead. It's gonna, at first, you're going to feel like they're miles ahead of you, and it's gonna suck. But after the first month period, you won't even notice it. There'll be people that are like level 70 or 60 or something, but them being level 60, their gear, the thing is, it's a gear RNG game. You could spend 3 days of resources to get the same thing that somebody else spent 90 days of resources to get, just because you got lucky on your rolls. Who replaced Leanne? Veronica? I would not replace Leanne with Veronica at all. You want some kind of like super hard damage to her. So like the replacements I would do for Leanne would be Heinrich, wouldn't be terrible. If you wanted to, you could maybe Messiah. I wouldn't suggest it. Leanne has pushback, Leanne has multi-hit, and she has self-sustainability. That's the benefits of her kit. In terms of general other damage, is there a way I can look at all the damn characters in the game archive? Okay, so if I were to replace Leanne with anyone, Heinrich wouldn't be bad. You could technically, if you wanted to go like a tankier, slower team route, Rahu has a defense break and a skill 1 plus a multi-attack. He going through any content with him is nice. The thing is, you have element. Elemental advantage is very important in this game, especially doing bosses. So that's the reason Heinrich was the first one I mentioned, because he's element neutral. He's light and dark, so you can use him for every single thing. But trying to utilize any other type of character, so Mocha confuses the shit out of me, because she is literally just Lily, right? Or is she the healer? No, she's literally just Lily. But it's a single target stun instead of AoE. Or no, this is the AoE attack. For one, I don't know. I would like to test her, but I don't see value here. She probably does insane. She has, oh, it's splash damage. So it's Lily, single target stun, but splash damage. And I don't know. She seemed very weird to release when we already have a character of the same element that does a similar skill Selence did. I don't know if they buffed her at all. She wasn't the greatest. You could replace with Rosa. Rosa would be an okay land replacement. It's not bad. Borg would probably be good. I mean, Borg's same style of idea. He's going to be bulkier because of his passive. He's going to have lifesteal on his skill 1, same as Leanne. Leanne's skill 1's lifesteal, right? Yeah. And this doesn't really help with PV. Hey, what's up, Air? So he could replace Leanne if you wanted. Probably get away with Tiamat. Zyda could do it. But the problem is the elements. I really want her, dude. This right here, you cannot tell me this doesn't sound amazing. She has attack, she's a reduced cooldown, she gives attack and speed buff, and she's defense scaling. Like, is this a new game? Air, this is Etheria restart. It's the like next quote unquote big PvP gacha game. What if you have 3 other main games already? Oh, that would be. I think their goal is to get everyone to in-game as soon as possible because that's where they make the money. I don't think it is. Most gacha games, this is going to be hard for you guys to comprehend because you see one person spend $10,000 and you're like, oh, that guy's a super whale. Okay, that is nothing. If you get this game out in front of 100,000 people, okay, let's do some math, and the average spender that tries out the game buys, say, 12. I would say the average spender for a gacha game probably puts $8 on, right? You're going to have the people that put 20 because they'll buy whatever pack, and then you have the people that only spend $1 or $2, okay? But when you have 100,000 people and you're able to take that average cost of people trying the game that are probably going to quit in 2 weeks, but they're going to spend when they get into it, that number is dramatically larger than all the whales combined. New players getting into a gacha game are what keep the game alive. It is not the super whales. The super whales, they pretend they do, but it is not even close. Real Mochas literally says, yeah, she has a splash damage after it is actually says. That's funny. But the in-game players are not, they help. They are a certain percentage of the money. But the reason, I mean, look at the other gacha games that are currently on the market. My main game is Epic 7. There is a reason Epic 7, why am I doing nothing right now? Hold on. What was the next thing we're working on? Sorry. I want to actually make some progression here. Hold that thought. Can I beat Doki Doki? I doubt it. We're on hard 2. Try it. But the reason Epic 7 always makes their updates 99% new player focused is because that's where the money is. Overcapped on Stam and AFK. I had to. I wasn't able to play last 2 days, so what I did was I've been overcapped on Stam. There's no way I can catch up on level. I'm gonna be guaranteed. But I've done max refreshes every day. I just couldn't play yesterday, and the day before I was pretty much still caught up. But I wasn't able to play yesterday, so I just went and bought the max Stam. I haven't done my refreshes yet today. So how can you have 700 energy? I max refresh. So you guys are seeing the people that are like account rank 30 and stuff right now, right? Those are the people that max refresh every day. And the only difference between me and them in terms of progression after another day or two was I was overcapped on stamina, so I wasn't getting the stamina return. But hey, Sophie, thank you for 1 year. 1 year of Twitch Primes baited out of you, idiot. It would be better to stall out players long term, in my opinion. Yeah, and you want to take their money over time. Getting people to in-game too fast is how you get people to quit the game, okay? Whoever, I don't remember who said the in-game players are where the money is. It's not, because once you get people to in-game, they feel like, what's the point of spending? They burn themselves out and they're done. As an E7 Andy, how important is speed in the game PvP-wise? And not that bad. In the last beta, it was, I mean, speed's always going to be important on specific speed type characters. But dudes are 35 now. Yeah, I'll be 33 after today. I'm pretty sure. Somewhere around 33, maybe 32, because I think I missed some daily missions yesterday. But I made sure I max refresh, so we're close to it at least. Every day you miss out on max refreshing on the first couple days hurts your overall pretty big, because you're missing out on like content that you unlock that is a daily content. One of the big things is arena. You want to definitely get to arena on day 1. That's the most important. And then I don't remember where the gatekeepers are. It's not the biggest deal. You can play this game slow. It's not gonna hurt anything. When's the game dropping? June 5th will be full release. But yeah, so whenever you go up here, I've been doing this every day. I go and max refresh throughout the day. Normally I don't do it all in one bulk go, but you can only do 10 refreshes a day. So yesterday I made sure before I went to bed, because I got home super late, I bought this out so that today I could super farm. I 2-starred that one. That means this one, I don't think I can. All I need to do is beat it though, which means I just need to go actually do something with Messiah. If I do that, we're good. Are you doing Doki Nightmare 3? I'm going to try it. See if I can beat it. The other one only 2-starred, so not looking great here. Who replaces? Alright. But yeah, that is their monetary thing. The problem is, especially a lot of you guys that know me and my channel, because you came from Epic 7 guides, Epic 7's in the craziest new player experience thing of any game ever. So you guys maybe haven't been around for the launch of a PvP gacha. The launch of a PvP gacha is a very different experience, and it's super fun though. Especially if you're competitive. Now, I'm not going to spend a ton of money. I know there's going to be people, I don't even know if you can spend a ton of money on this game. Can you? You can spend, like, what was the max of buying everything? 300? It's not even gonna... Let me go in and show you guys why the whales do not matter in this game, and why that's not their target, is to get people in-game to spend money. Imprints don't matter for PvP, okay? So, there's no reason to just spam summon everything. The only reason to spam summon is to make your PvE easier so you can farm stuff. That's all it does for you. So the people, when the game first comes out, if they want to spend a bunch of money, they're not really getting that far ahead. All they're getting is a bigger roster of characters that they still have to go through the regular rotation of building up. Okay, you still have to get the EXP items. I'll show how the game is going to be super free to play friendly, and hopefully it makes a little bit more sense after this. Why don't change Leanne for CC? Who's CC? Oh, wait, I wouldn't change Leanne for CC. I'd change Messiah probably. I have to boost up Leanne anyway. That's the thing. When going through the missions, am I gonna beat this? You have to boost up Leanne. As this fight goes on, you start getting cooked. So I need to. Please. I didn't kill it. Oh no. Okay, it's attacking Messiah, that's fine. Is Water Dungeon, you need CC for this dungeon? Well, no, not for beating the first stages of it. I'm on hard 2. As long as I kill him, the other guy's gonna start one-shotting me is the problem. Alright, who does he one-shot? Oh wait, no, it's not his turn yet. Nice. Does Leanne have skill 3? How do I check if Leanne has skill 3? How do I get out of this? Continue battle. Oh. She didn't have skill 3. I did the right thing. Buff, there it is. That's so stupid. Alright, now she starts one-shotting though. This is the point where I have to... Oh, you're talking about why am I not replacing Leanne because it's Doki Doki? Because you don't need to worry about... The more you worry about... I clicked the skill 3. I hate the UI of this game. Yeah, Leanne's cooked. And I have 3 turns. I lost this. Most annoying dungeon. But early game, you don't need to worry about doing that. Just get through the stages, beat it once, and then whenever you actually go to farm it. Trying to set up teams for lower tier. I die. How many turns was I from the revive? I mean, he's gonna one-shot everything from here. I'm still 1 turn away. It's cooked. Oh, all I have to do is go level up Messiah gear and it'll beat it. But yeah, trying to make actual teams for things early game doesn't really do anything for you. It just burns up more resources than you want to actually utilize. Problem. Leanne will still do more damage to Messiah. Messiah's not leveled up at all. Don't hit Leanne, you dickhead. Elemental advantage. I don't think I can win. Do I play it out? Gray die? No, we're done. Alright. That's the Doki Doki experience. Especially don't think you have enough damage. I don't. It's all good. I didn't think I'd beat it yet. I just have to go level up gear. It's not hard. Okay, so this one though, player 26. Leanne equips an epic shell. I don't know if I can beat. I think the next boss is Fabian, right? Yeah. Nightmare 1, Teramaton. I don't think I can do that yet. So we're at a point where I have to get a bunch of upgrade stuff. So this is where I have to decide who. I guess I'm gonna do my selector banner. Okay, I mean I'm probably gonna get a dupe anyway, but I would like to start deciding on like an actual core team for everything. Not, I wouldn't say one core team, but I really want to try Tsukiyomi, but she's boring is the problem. And I already have Freya. Freya's a pseudo, like, almost healing character plus support. Then I have a healer. So, and then Gray is the multi. Oh, so it's replace Messiah with either CC or damage dealer. And I want to try one of the new characters. Freya's great in everything, except maybe PvP. Heals are so negligible, are they though? On your damage dealers, it's up 15%, so if your damage deals are hitting hard, it heals plenty. Just get Lily? I'm not getting Lily, no. I'm not getting Lily, I don't care about Doki. Guys, all I have to do is go level up 2 pieces of gear and I'll beat that stage I was just on. I'm not worried about beating high tier Doki yet. By the end of today, yes, we'll make a team for it. But otherwise, it's not high priority is going and putting all my resources into making a Doki hard 1 team. We'll worry about that later. Freya's fast and team pusher in PvP. What's Freya's base speed, actually? Because I know she pushes back on skill 3. Correct. 4 hits 55, each unit is a Freya. Wait, or skill 3 push back? Is a skill 3 not push back? Lights 2 turn attack buff to all allies and deals 4 hits, $55, each hit of 25% shades afflicting nightmare. Takes 12%, deals pushback in her debuff. Nightmare has pushback? Let's say anything here about pushing back. I've seen it push back. Why doesn't it say anything about pushback? How do we get it? Dreamweave? Is it in here? In her S2? Buff. Right. Defense buff. Dreamweave to all allies for 2 turns. 30% to plants. Inflicted with debuff purifies it. I don't see what you're talking about. Didn't say anything. It's in her S1. Okay, let's try this again. Each time an ally grants above increase the turn meter. Okay, there we go. And then let's go see what's hers. First of 40% chance applying Dreamweave, 2 turn, Dream Guide. Oh, okay, so she pushes up. It's not pushing back. Wait. And each time enemies afflicted with a debuff. Yeah, never mind. There it is. She has push up and pushback. But what's her base speed? Why is it in her skill 1? Why? That is the worst. Like, man. I don't like that. It's little things like this that are so sloppy. I want this game to succeed. I think it's fun. But why would characters have a passive skill? Because they want you to spend the molas. Characters have passives in this game. There are plenty of characters with passives. Why do they put random shit on the skill 1? Put a little 4th icon on the side that has additional effects if you're going to do that. Don't put it on a damn skill 1. It makes no sense of any game I've ever played in the history of ever. Because the final level for skill 1, I guess this gives you the ability to boost it. But if anything, just put it over here as an extra thing. I don't know. I feel like that's just so sloppy. But maybe that's just me. I don't get why they did it that way. Makes no sense. What was our base speed? I forgot what we were trying to do. 116? It's not bad. And then that's with no upgrades too. The 116, no upgrades. And she gets how much? She gets 515, so 131. That's pretty good. Like in comparison to Doki Doki, she's 110, so 225. So it's 6 speed bonus over Doki. Hey, what's up, Alpha Blood? That's pretty good, actually. Is she the highest base speed in the game? Not bad. 3rd highest speed in the game. Okay, so who's the highest base speed? What was Lily's? 117? Claws? Oh, who cares about Claws? Oh wait, no, I do care about Claws. I was thinking Chloris. Claws, yeah. Okay. But Claws, the thing is, if you have immunity, she's useless. Colossus in PvP felt so bad every time I ever dreamed of using her. Because Colossus doesn't strip. Lily 127 is Lily the highest. Currently free to play or have you swiped? I spent $2. So yeah, I'm free to play, right? What's the threshold for free to play? As long as you spend less than $5, you're still free to play, right? Because I spent $2. So technically still free to play. Yeah, I spent $2. Or goldfish. I think that's still free to play. Dude, you could walk outside to Walmart, walk around the parking lot, and pick up for enough change to buy this pack. So you would still be free to play right there. Free to play is not spending. That's not true. If you put your time into a game, time equals money. So already, if you play a game for 5 minutes, you could have taken that time to go work. So technically, you're already not free to play by putting your time in, because time, do you not know the equation? I need to get a whiteboard for the stream actually. So technically, all of you guys that played are not free to play either. If you're saying I'm not free to play for spending $2, just open Paint. I don't think I have Paint on my computer. All right, what were we doing? Because I'm making zero progress. I wanted to stream today to actually get shit done and progress my account. I'm a filthy whale, you are. What's that deal? What's up, bro beans? 132. Who was 132? Is that Lily? Or is that Klaus? Klaus, I remember putting speed on and she just zoomed. Wait, is my Freya not 5-star? I need to go do that. That's like $14 for me. What, that you spend, or 5 minutes of your time? Will spending now carry over to main launch? You actually get a bonus, so if you spend, you get extra money on launch. Wait, isn't this a 2-stager? Oh, this is a 2-stager. Do you know if Chloris S1 affects everyone in the match, or is it just weirdly written? Chloris, what's the S1? Is that the extinction? I don't know. What all Chloris' kit is off the top of my head. Or what would be on skill 1. I'm not used to clicking skill 1 to read random passive. I'm getting hit too hard. I need to level up Freya just so that my heals aren't as wasted on her from my other characters. Isn't the second stage the one that deals like infinite damage too? Does she have immunity? They also... Why is it only showing 3 buffs on my screen? Like, how many buffs and debuffs does she have? Can't even see! Like, I know she has debuffs, right? Or, no, that's attack boost. You're telling me she has no debuffs right now? Huh? Every 1 USD is like 650. Do you know if we're going to have a 6-star Leanne girl? Can't see ahead of us. Yeah, you're gonna have 6-star. Leanne, you have to take all the way up to max. Don't auto second phase since it can't focus minions. Why can't it focus minions? I mean, this is easy difficulty. This is not the hard version. There's no way to fail it, surely. Have you ever played Legends of Eidolon? No. Was resetting her as soon as I finished the mission on launch. I'll probably use Leon for a while. Oh, I wanted to show. That's what I was wanting to do. That's why I was like paused for a second. Do you want to try to open the survey and email? The link takes me. It doesn't work. I didn't even know there was a survey. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I don't fill out surveys on games. I don't know. I could go try it. Do you get like rewards for the survey? in every game I play, so like in Genshin and Star Rail and those games, they had a survey like, oh, you can get 10,000 gold. It's like, I'm not getting 10,000 gold. I don't care. I'm not taking a survey. The thing is, like, when I guess as a content creator, when I get my feedback, well, I definitely can't beat the next difficulty of this. I click skill 3 first. I would have probably almost just won right there. There we go. You cannot click fast on this game. It is not responsive. That made me mad. I've done it twice in the last like 10 minutes now. Thank you. Should have been able to. Ooh, wait, I got this. You just have to equip her with it, right? For the mission. You got some coins for survey, but yeah, but it's like such a negligible amount of coins. It's crazy. Okay, so what else is here? I only finished one of these. Okay, and I want to go through the free-to-play thing I was talking about. That's Nightmare 1. She just needs an epic shell. Okay. These missions are super weird to me. Like, I'm gonna go put this epic shell on. I'm gonna take it off immediately. Click. Mission complete. And then we have to do, ooh, Nightmare 1 Teramaton. Does that mean I actually have to go start building extra characters on the side? Which, if we're gonna do that, we're gonna go decide on a character. I can let you guys vote for which one we're gonna get from the... Okay, the free-to-play thing. Let me do this real quick. Yeah, I was gonna do probably Hellkid or Teramaton. I also have Veronica, so I could do her too. But we'll probably do a vote for who you guys want me to pull from the regular banner. Now, okay, here we go. Spending in this game, why this is going to be the most free-to-play friendly PvP gacha out there. First up, remember, there is a cap to how much you can farm. Okay, keep that in mind. There's only so many refreshes you can do for everything in the game. They limit everything within the game except live arena. You can play infinitely. Okay, even arena, you can only get 15 a day of that, which does add up. Now you have your exchange shops. Okay, with this, you have your summon shop. But these are limited, okay? You can only trade in for so much of this. Meaning if you go and do infinite summons, you spend $1,000, spend it all in crystals and go do summons, only so much you can buy from this per week. Or actually, it's per rotation. I think it's even longer. Okay, next from there, there's the arena shop. This is where the whales can get ahead. This, if you're gonna super whale, these are unlimited. Okay, this is how you can go in and buy stuff to level up your characters beyond your additional stamina. But the problem is you only get 15 runs per day. So those extra refreshes you do for your arena, you can get a little bit extra out of it. Not a ton though. And this shop refreshes every, so, oh, the shop refreshes in 8 hours. I'm buying this. I need to go do this before the 8-hour period's up. Then next up, this shop is just your imprints. These don't affect PvP, correct? These are just imprints. And imprints don't affect PvP. Now, within the shop, remember, you're limited on everything you can do. Even the arena shop, you can't do infinite arena, meaning you can't get infinite of these coins, meaning that you cannot level up all your characters. Now, when the game comes out, you can do 10 refreshes a day. With this, you can buy and get a bunch of summons, so you could summon every single different character in the game right away. But any duplicates you get don't help you at all except for PvE. Now, with the PvP portion, you have to level up your characters. There are no packs besides the promotion materials that are gonna give you what you need to level up your characters to the point you can even promote them. Okay, everyone that whales in this game is going to be hard stuck on actually leveling up to your characters. RTA has OP rewards, but it's limited as well. RTA you can play infinitely, but you only get so many kickbacks per week. So with that, you can only earn so many per week within that. Now, with the level up materials here, these are for boosting up, and then there's this. This is 20. Other than that, there's barely anything you can get. Just so you know, 20 of these is not very much for leveling up a character. If any of you have played any of the previous betas, getting from level 50 to 60 or 45 to 50, whatever that is, I think it's 45 to 50. Or, well, sorry, once you promote your character from 45 to where you are at 0 to 50, it takes so much EXP to get to rank 50. So what the whale experience of this game is going to be is summoning a bunch of characters that are sitting on their account for them to eventually be able to go in and level them up. And they're not going to be able to do that from here. They're going to have to go spend their stamina to level them up there. Now, you can buy gear. This is a once a week pack though. This is 6 pieces of gear, and it's random. It's most of these that I or traded in for in the betas, it's all garbage. You like 1 in 6 pieces might be semi-decent. At the beginning of the game, you could probably utilize everything, but later on, these pieces will not be that great for you. Like this is 6 pieces of gear. This is the only gear buying in the game right now. So overall, all the packs buying these extra crystals, all you can do is summon, and the summon shop is limited. So it is going to be the most free-to-play friendly. There is no getting way ahead. People, if you do your refreshes at the beginning of the game, which I highly recommend doing at least for a couple of days just to unlock all the basic content and get to where your account's strong enough to have a simple login experience. It's super module. Essence is too expensive that I don't think even whales will buy it. Exactly. There is no whaling in this game. I'm very confident there is no whaling. Spending, like, if you want max value, it'd be $200 buying out the shop, and then from there it's X amount per week. Like $80 a week is the most you'd ever want to spend, and it's not even going to help you after a certain point. Does it mean the game will make no money and shut down? Yes. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know how they're going to make money. They have to add skins. I told you last beta too, I don't see how they're going to do it. I don't see what their overall goal here is. That's exactly what I've said. It's the most free to play friendly gacha, but like, where do they make their money? How's this game going to survive? I mean, it's a 3D game and they have a lot of skins. So that's what we always said about Epic 7. If Epic 7 would have just made some damn skins, you know how much money they would have made? I would have bought skins. No 50-50. Yeah, there's no 50-50, no whale packs. Everything's limited. I'm not going to need a leaf pack, or I'm going to need a leaf pack. No cap, they won't sell you those. They won't start selling extra stamina until the game is further into its life cycle. They want you slowly progressing through the game, and E7 has price issues. They always overprice stuff, that too, but it's limited for now. Yes, it's limited for now at the beginning, and once the game's out for a while, it'll become unlimited, which is cool. That's fair because the new players need to catch up to the older players, so they'll have a new player like progression experience. But for the beginning of this game, they're going to make us progress slowly to where we enjoy the game, hopefully. But there is no whaling. Like, you can try. I don't know what you're getting out of it. That makes E7 good, expensive pay to win, better free to play experience. Wait, that makes E7 good. Expense pay to win, better free to play experience. Does it? The thing is, everyone who plays this game will pretty much be on an even playing ground after 6 months if you start on day 1. The other players will be a little bit ahead of you, especially if they're refreshing. Other than that, though, after 6 months, you can compete at the highest level as long as you put the game knowledge in. But again, how are they going to survive? How are they going to make money? I don't think they're going to reach a large enough player base. I don't think there is a large enough player base for PvP gachas. It's very concerning to me. Except skill level, though, that one is hard to get, like old molas. How many of those can you buy? That is a good point. You can buy one for $40, and this is a one-time value pack. Then for the weekly packs, I believe you can buy one a week, and it's $30. So that's a way they can make $30 or so, because these are expensive. So this would be $30 or so a week that they could earn. You can also, yeah, you can craft imprints is one of the great things. There's no reason to summon for imprints. Doing extra summons this game is completely pointless because you're going to be earning the things from your onion. Like, let's go to our onion, and in here, union assistance, bang, you get everything you need from here. Like, now they got one. Any other 3-years? No. You get one. Relax. You get one. But you just get them from here for all your 5 stars. I mean, the 1-star upgrade. Oh, okay. E7 was limited by being 2D. I mean, are they though? Just collector purchases? Yeah. I mean, triple S'ing your character is just going to happen over time anyway, which is sick. I mean, there's some really cool things about this game. I've just, from the start, every content creator I've talked to that's working on this game was like, how does this game survive? I've said the exact same thing. It's sick. I think it's going to be super fun for a month, but how long until they realize they have to implement pay to win elements to the game? How long will we get where the game's super fun? Dupes don't matter at all. Dupes only make your PvE experience easier. That's the only thing duplicates are doing for the game. What am I doing? What can we do that's actually making progression? Defeat Leanne, Terramatan. Oh, we're gonna summon. That's right. So I think I'm gonna earn plenty more, and if I have to for this beta, I'll buy some stuff just so we can try out everything. But let's go ahead and do our regular custom banner if I can remember how to summon. Who do you want me to summon on? Which one? Should I do a poll? The character I want the most within this is Tsukiyomi. I just love the idea of turn resetting my team. I also like the idea of Mia. Or is it Mia? Yeah, it's Mia. I would love having her as a healer. Just one of the new characters is what I want to summon. So all of these, I've already tried them all. Romocha, I don't want her. So it's going to either be Borg, Rosa, Tsukiyomi, or Mia. Go Suki. Is anyone using Suki, like streamer-wise or content creator-wise? I just like her design, and I love the turn reset. I feel like that is so powerful, plus a speed up and a speed down. I just want a cleanser, which we all get Ling Lao in a couple days. Rosa feels good to use. I wouldn't mind an extra damage dealer, but I could probably... What's her kit, Tsukiyomi? She's just a general support, so she has attack buff and speed up. The problem that I have with this is I already have attack boost. Okay, I have Lilith attack boost. So the only thing I'd be getting from her, flexing her into my teams, is going to be speed up, which speed up's fantastic, and the turn reset. Otherwise, the silence, I really don't care about that. I feel like she's mostly going to be PvE use case things, at least for now. I don't know where I'd use her in PvP because her base speed is not that high. So I don't see how I'm going to race anything to apply silence. And even, again, debuffs are shit in this game. I have her on my global account. She's pretty good. She just seemed... I just like her design. I can't shake it. Dang it. They have too good of physics. Are you going to reroll and launch? Probably. That's why I'm trying not to spend too much. 100% push, attack, and defense look pretty good. I mean, the buff here by, alright, to go increase the target's ally turn meter by 100% and her own by 35. So she has a CR push. What's her base speed though? It's not that fast. But this is insane. Okay, she's pushing up your team, flying through turns, resetting them with this. What is this? A 4-turn cooldown? Does this reset her own cooldown? I don't think it does. If it resets her own cooldown, that's pretty good, right? So maybe 112 base speed wasn't, it's not, oh, it's 112. That's not terrible. So 127 after everything. 5 behind. Not that bad. Okay, so it's either her or I think the second coolest character that we could do though. Like she's just a simple thing I can slot in, and then if I put her in the team, just Leanne damage dealer, which is so boring. I don't want to go through another beta of just Leanne damage dealer though. That feels awful. But I would really like to try Borgner or Rosa. So between these three characters, let's just forget the idea of Mia. Hopefully I just get her. Mia would be sick. But Borg, Rosa, or Sukiyo. Isn't that the max speed stat? What? 112? No. The one character we just looked at 116. And then Lily's faster and Colossus faster. Almost every character has a different base speed. But which one should we do? Because I'm going to build them right away. They're all water. No matter who I'm picking, here's water. Colossus 118 and Lily's 117, I believe. Artwork at a glance looks like outer plane. Sukiyo, yeah, this character does for sure. Am I getting Suki? So I guess I'll just actually put resource. Borgn is fun. He looks like he would be a blast. I think I'd have the most fun with him, but she would just be simple test. Oh, and I know whichever one I'm gonna pick, or I pick here. I'm just gonna get dupe. Oh, the game, the character runs too fast. It feels weird. Why, going through the story? He runs too fast. I ban Borg if my enemy picks him at RTA. That's how good you feel he is. Am I gonna beat RTA by the end of the day? I probably would be. I still have like 7 hours to burn. Stamina I have plus refresh stamina. Sorry, I forgot Klaus has speed and her skill 2. She has 133. Okay, Klaus, yeah, 118 plus. All of them get plus 15 from their skill 1. So should I just get her? And we go. I gotta do it. I like her, dude. Oh, I want to try one of the other dudes though. Did any of you guys chat is the game fire? What's up, Ogre? Game fire? Fun. It's just a PvP gotcha that everyone's at the same spot. I'm just swim my Hydro Crystals. Did anyone ever get a 5-star through this? Because I've never gotten it. It was always always 4 stars until the final. Does attack buff still work with Borg? I'd imagine it does. It just doesn't. It doesn't affect his actual HP because it says it start a match, right? There she is. Very cool. I never got it for. Yeah, I've never gotten enough. This feels like you are forced to spend. They should reset this. You should get 2 targeted for the beta. Okay, so from right here, let's go start building her up a little bit. So am I gonna do Messiah though? Well, hold on. I want to level her up first. So like I said though, the issue with this is going to be she gives attack buffs. So now I have 2 characters that give attack buffs. Speed buff sounds fantastic though. I also have Doki Doki. I have so many characters to level up. So who would she replace? I need to be hard Teramaton 3. I guess this is the point where you kind of start working on your teams, right? So I'm gonna build Hellkid anyway. Let's just go ahead and get him 5-star. 5-star will work for now, and then oh, why do I have to craft? Auto craft when I click the button. Do I want to level him up? They need a better way to be able to select these two. I don't want to always feed all into everything, because I don't want to max out their level every time. I can add all, and I guess take the middle away. Wait, I want to remove this whole selection! Oh, this is terrible. I hate that it's so hard to input EXP tones. Yeah, this needs a slider. You click on add a slider. Why are sliders such a crazy concept for gacha games? Alright, fuck, I don't have that many, it's whatever. Alright. I'm trying to hero collect. Do it. Okay, so that means we got to start farming the other things in terms of his gear. I guess we'll put him on some damage. We want him to be the fastest on the team, preferably. I need to go farm for some more of the free gear too, which means I need to make my core team actually built properly. What is this? HP, don't care. Flat attack. Good damage. They were all crit damage, weren't they? I guess I have to do that. Fine. I don't even think I'm going to be able to get speed on him. I think I did HP before. I mean, I'll just load it for now. I'm not even going to be able to get... Maybe I can get 4 on him. Do I have anything with speed? Sure. Wait, what's this guy? Oh, he has 1 speed. I'll do. Let's put him to 10. Okay. And then... I'm not farming for gear yet. I'm just utilizing whatever. Don't be trash. Of course it's trash. Okay, and then... Wait, I got this. I either go to +8 or +8. I'd rather him be faster. Do I have a ring with speed? I don't, of course. How many do I have? 4? No, we can't do that. I have to do this. I better have a 2 ring. I don't have a 2 ring either. Alright, well, Messiah's going on the bench. Is this more like Genshin or Jawsome? Alright. It is, I would say, more like Epic 7 than Genshin by far. Alright, that I guess I'll have to do. And then I'll work on her later. Will this be enough to beat this first stage? I probably have to upgrade. Guess I'll just upgrade these so he has a little bit more HP. If I would just actually upgrade everything to a proper point, this would be so much easier. Don't. I feel like I don't have any gold this time around in comparison to previous runs of the betas. Alright, we'll just go with this. I want to see if it'll beat it. How do you get in the beta? You just go to the website. You can play. It's open to everybody. One EXP book? Sheesh. Okay. Thank you. Yes, your progress will reset after the beta. By the way, I hate this HSR camera angle when you have 5 targets. The rightmost one will be off camera, really. Personally, I don't think this game is good enough to release in June. Still so much annoying things, I know. See, the thing is, the other gachas that came out that are PvP, like Epic 7 and Summer Sword, they didn't have any competition at the time. So when they came out, they could be kind of lackluster and improve over time. The thing is, this game graphically looks great, but menu navigation, skill, like just UI, basic UI, that's where they're cooking themselves. They have competition, and if the game feels annoying in any way, shape, or form, they're screwing themselves so bad. Because people won't stick with it. Now, in a year, this game probably be great. Can I beat this? I feel like I can't. Because I have all grass characters. We want Hellkit on the team. And I think I'd rather have... I want Freya on the team. I want to use Gray. He's going to get absolutely cooked. Try this. I don't see this winning. Oh my god, my Hellkit is dead. Another weak point to the game, I have almost 0 gear quality of life. I mean, the game's still brand new. I'm trying to be optimistic. The game's fun. I just, again, they have competition. I have people say they will skip the, this for Remento since it looks better. What's Remento? I haven't even seen it yet. Waiting for quick battles to be implemented? I don't even know if they ever will. I kind of feel like they won't. I have enough damage as long as I sustain past. There we go. Hey, this isn't too bad. I need to farm this to get Hellkit boosted up a little bit. And then I'd also like Victoria. It's like Honkai Star Rail, but only with Korean servers, but as PvP, only Korean servers kind of sketchy. Don't know how popular it'd be. What an E7 name is this game? This is Etheria Restart. The game have a skip option. It has background battling. It has server-side background battling, guys, so you can start battling in the game. Start a battle and then close the game. Was your latest E7 guide apply to players starting now? Yes. Yeah, my newest E7 guide. That's the whole reason I redid it. Is for people starting right now, because it's with the newest update with Epic 7. There's another difficulty. Oh, I don't think I can beat it. I thought this was I was at the highest one. I just need to go upgrade gear instead of trying to do whatever stupid thing I'm doing. How's the game so far? The game is so close to being super good. Oh, that's all I can say. Is PvP out in beta? How long to get to it? Probably about 4 days of playing. You can kind of get into PvP. Was that a skill 2? It was. I don't think we're doing enough damage here, boys.
大丈夫目覚め
Not
こ
looking
そ
great.
恵みなのよ大丈夫
This team will work for Terramaton though. I can go beat that now for sure. And all the debuffs I have, the attack downs. This is where, if I had the other character built, she'd actually be great here. She'd be turn resetting. Turn resetting Leanne into her skill 3 and continually pushing back faster and getting a skill 2 more often. That turn reset just sounds so nice. Isn't there a healer also that gets turn reset now? That sounds busted. Having both Tsukio Me and the new healer girl on the same team, having double turn reset, you're just ripping skill 3s 24/7.
大丈夫
Sanya AI, she always ult with just a bit of damage. It's just fine. The thing is her ult stacks overall max HP. I was able to beat it. It worked.
今こそ夢立ちの時よ
I just need to switch Freya out on the stage.
燃えろ
If they really want to lean into PvP, all PvE should be quick battle if you choose. But you know, they can't do that. Guys, they have to keep you on the game. They can't do that on a new game release. They can't just let you log into the game, beat everything instantly. You'll quit the game in a week because you'll have everything done. You get that, right? They can't have every... They need you to be playing the game for a long period of time. It's not, they can't just get you in and get you out.
大丈夫
Their game definitely will fail. If they add any kind of quick battle things, their game will fail so fast. I know it'd be nice, but again, the problem comes back into everybody, they have competition, and those games are just easy to play right now because they've been out for so long. They have all the quick battle functions. They have their daily progression. You can go in and finish your dailies in 10 seconds. They have hard competition. But they cannot do that if they want their game to succeed. Wait, did I have to beat Nightmare 1? That's why I took, yeah, Epic 7 didn't have quick battles for 4 years of their game being out. 5 years, actually, I think it was. Oh, damn long time.
心配しないで
Marine defense has a 1.6% win rate. Hell yeah, brother. You're dominating. Love to see it.
砕かれた夢が叫んでいる一緒に
AI
夢を
simulators also use. Oh, I mean, yes, the AI, yes. But it's gonna happen over time. Time to speed changed everything, and it's like, yeah, think about Epic 7 didn't have 2x speed. Guys, any of you that did not play Epic 7 at the beginning in comparison to this, oh my god, this game is beautiful. We had to manually farm. There was no auto battle. We had to manually farm every single stage. It legitimately took you, what was it, 20 hours of clicking through continue or repeat stage. There was no, you couldn't set it to farm 15 stages. You had to every stage when you're farming for 6 stars, and you had to switch out dogs. There were no spirit blooms. This is beautiful in comparison, but even with all the quality of life stuff, people are still upset because there's been new standards set over time. Like, we had to dog walk. It's pretty much Raid, how Raid is right now, but Raid's adding things too that's helping. So Raid has like the dog walking, quote unquote, same as Epic 7, where you have to bring fodder characters in and boost them up. And Epic 7 removed that now and made a super simple system. Raid still has it, but Raid's added super raids, which allow you to do the same stage, but it counts as 2 completions every time you do it. And it's still brutal. And this game already has auto battle, has background battle, has a bunch of super nice quality of life things that none of these other PvP gachas had when they came out. But it's still not enough for people. When does game reset? On the 18th. Your account will go down on the 18th. I mean, let's beat it. Pelican's sick. I'm mad I pulled 2 of them, but he's still sick. I remember a friend phone got picked. Yeah, I had, no, that's me. I think you're talking about me. My phone, my old phone, I would farm while I was at work, Wyvern. And I had the thingy, that was when background battling existed. But you had to leave the game open. There was no like minimizing it. So I was auto battling Wyvern. I had to leave it open on Wyvern. My phone, I'd plug it into the wall, it'd get so hot. I had screen burn for a very long time on my Epic 7, or from Epic 7 on my phone, until I got a new one. All right, we beat that. So go grab this. And that's. Did that not complete? Wait, what difficulty do I have to do? Oh, I just have to beat it 10 times. Okay. So beat that 10 times. Doki Doki hard 1 time, Earth hard 3. We're almost to that. I just have to level up that new character we got. Shell tuning. That's going to be a bit annoying. I have to go farm Fabian. Arena. I have to reach higher level anyway. It's fine. And then Doki Doki. So 2 of them are Doki Doki missions. Okay, so I'm going to have to force myself to go do more Doki Doki. That is okay. Alright, I'm gonna go actually finish this one and set it to farm that, and then I'll go manual Doki Doki. I mean to click that. Stop battle, end after current battle. Thank you. Okay, I guess in order to be Doki Doki, all I have to do is go level up a couple things. So let's do that. I'll put some actual resources into stuff. We did steal from Messiah. I can use Messiah and Doki Doki. What's my team for Doki Doki? Leanne, her. I got a Hellkid Doki Doki? Probably not. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have any level up materials, or else I'd use her. But Leanne is only damage dealer. Feels awful. I don't want to use. He's already leveled up. I'm already using for Terramatan. Did you swipe? I spent $2. So I'm still free to play. Of course, the red ones I have, neither of them have speed on them, so I don't want to upgrade them any further. $2? Yeah, no, that's still free to play. I'm gonna go try it with Hellkid. Just see. Double fire, but the thing is I put up immunity. And free to play, you invest time, and time is money. That's what I heard from Wise Man. The best feature so far, you background battle in the foreground at the same time? Yes. But have you guys seen the background battle? I think a lot of you guys haven't tested it yet. You straight up can close the game. Like, straight close the game, go to the store. And if you're playing on a computer at home, close the game, go to the store, open your phone while you're out. The battle will be done. It will farm all the stages while the game's completely closed everywhere. And then you open the game, wherever you are, restart it, close the game out again, you get back home, open it on your PC or whatever, and it's done again. So you can always have it farming without even needing the game functioning. That is the greatest part about this game. Isn't there a thing where you have to level this up even higher? I'm just sitting here lost on what I want to do. I'll grab the extra HP for this. I don't want to boost his things yet. I'm limited. Like, taking any of the unique gear to plus 15 just feels awful because it gets so expensive. Alright, let's go set Terramatan real quick, and then I guess I'll try Doki Doki. It's only Doki hard. I should not have to build any extra characters or things for this yet. Module drop, Terramatan, Nightmare 1, continuous battle. Oh, I can only do 5, but that's good enough. Offline auto is huge quality of life. Yes, that is a precedent that I would like to have set for all gacha games in the future, to where I can just close the damn game, go play another game, and still be making progress on whatever game I closed. How's a new player experience? Pretty good. I'll have a new player guide. I have a step-by-step progression. We're not following that through this playthrough. I'm gonna try Hellkid in this. I'm gonna go pee actually while this is going. But yeah, I have a pretty good like step-by-step progression that I'll take everybody through. But I'm already to a point where I'm so far beyond going and doing that we're just goofing around for the beta. Get 3 stars and you do 10. Yeah. In order to do 10 battles at a time, you have to get 3 stars on stage, which is beating it X amount of like fast. For spenders, do you feel the packs are fair? I think the packs are fair, and you don't need to spend in this game. The spending of this game is just to make yourself feel better that you're progressing faster, but you're gonna end up in the same spot with everybody else in the long run. Alright, I'll be back. Hopefully. Oh, all right. The big question is today, what am I doing for lunch? I don't have any soda. I'm gonna fail this again. I'm gonna tell. Man, I'm gonna fail it again. Tough. Land getting targeted first in the stage always makes Doki so annoying. First, oh yeah, I heard that. Infinite Magic Raid had that also. Infinite Magic Raid. I haven't even heard of that game. See, if I revive her here, she just insta dies, doesn't she? I'm not gonna cut above her. She insta die, but close. I can put shield up, but I still think it does too much damage. I cut in front. I cut in front of it. Not terrible. I really like the pushback. Heal. Oh, she lived. It's a miracle. Please land. Nice, I got the attack down. I actually might beat it then. Because we're going to keep pushing her back with Freya. Freya is so good, by the way. The more I use her, the more I'm... Okay, I missed crit on both hits. Sick. Leanne dies here. No, I can't bait it! Oh, I actually had to buy something. By the way, you lose 1 stamina every attempt you fail. I know you do. Okay, this will push it back. It's gonna be close this time. Actually, I don't think I am pushing back, am I? You can't even stun this boss, by the way. Please defense break. Please defense break. I might beat it. Come on. Does this heal it when it goes? No, it just increase attack. We're so close. I did it! I was gonna say, I am not going and building random characters. And that 2-star ring is something I need to actually finish up some of my builds. Computer or phone? I'm on PC. It has a PC client. Okay, that's done. That's big. Okay. I defeated Hard 3 Doki Doki. Got some more summons. What's in here? I almost finished all these. Upgrade 1 Animus to 6-star. Oh. Pain. Alright, craft. Craft. I have 3? Not that bad. I think it won't take that long. Okay, so I guess that's our next thing. This is Nightmare 1 Teramaton that's going. And what was this one? Doki Doki on normal difficulty. So this is easy and I'll get more promotion stuff. Okay. So while Teramaton's still going in the background, I'm just going to go do Hard 2 a couple times. Gray is huge. Gray's insane. Gray is amazing. On E7, what's your current good defense? On the guide, good defense. I mean, everyone's going to have different characters. A good defense in the guide, like arena defense, Guild War defense. Of the guide characters, not a whole lot. But if you've been following the stream guide, you're going to have Celine, Janua. You're going to have a bunch of different characters in that sense. So utilizing those are going to be like the key to everything. The thing is, the PvP characters of Epic 7 are not the current good defense on the guild is basically put your strongest 6 characters at first, and then slowly start adjusting. But yeah, I know you lose 1 stamina. Usually every beta I'd lose on like 100 stamina from trying stupid things, trying to beat things that if I just went upgraded gear, it'd be easy. But with the guide, I'm having you guys actually upgrade everything to where there's no way you're gonna fail going through the stages. Unless you're, I mean, I'm gonna give you the option to use whatever character and try to, but the thing is everyone's gonna have a little different experience, but if you use the exact same things I do, because I won't use any banner pulled characters, I'll just give you replacements. You should have 0 issues whatsoever. The game's pretty simple if you do everything that you can. It's when you try to min-max for a later game is when you screw yourself. I got BBK recently, built her immediately. Yeah, Bloodblade Corinne would be one of the amazing characters you put on defense for early on. Any Moonlight 5 you get pretty much would probably be good. Not any, but most of them. If you got Boss Arunca, definitely be slapping her on there with the Celine / somebody else. Maybe not Celine. Celine would work there. So the thing is, I didn't utilize the selectors. I'm showing on Termaton Hard 3 and IDK what to do. Which one's Hard 3? I'm on Nightmare 1, so Termaton Hard 3. What team are you using? It's pretty much you're gonna have to go farm either level ups for your characters, because you need to do it anyway to level up your account. There's a couple level gated things that you have to do, so you just slam those in the back. Do you think this game's worth trying? I do, personally. I think I have a lot of fun with it. Once I get to PvP, you'll see. The game, as long as you play through the beginning, if you like PvP gotchas and get to the PvP portion, I think this will be a super fun game because everyone will be at the same point you're at. Spenders will be slightly ahead, but other than that, you're gonna be in a fine spot to compete. The difference early game, once you get past the first like week, 10 or maybe 10 to 14 days, once you get past that portion, even against the Spenders, you are going, the difference is you'll have 7 or 8 characters you'll use through RTA, which is gonna suck, okay, once you start having double pre-bans and all of that. But honestly, there's not enough characters out in this game to give us double pre-bans. That's insane. That's another stupid decision by them. But with the pre-ban system, having 8 characters, your opponent's gonna pick your characters as well. And the difference is the Spenders will have 10 or 12 characters while you have 6 or 8 characters, but they'll be built about the same quality. So it's still gonna be really fun for you. Maybe a new player guide? Yes, I will have a new player guide just like Epic 7. I'm trying to work out details with them. I'm trying to get it sponsored. It's like, I mean, look at my Epic 7 new player guide. The newest video has like 70,000 views in 3 weeks. And Epic 7 is a 6-year-old game. So if I do a similar quality guide, which is what I've been working on the last couple days, coming out with the best like step-by-step path we could do, that takes me a lot of work. And if I can get that sponsored, that's really good for them and good for me at the same time. I'm not trying to get screwed over like I did. I've been screwed over by Epic 7 for 6 years now. They've done nothing for me in 6 years, basically. And I'm not letting that happen again. Because other games are willing to pay me to play their game and do like content on it, make guides and help people get into their game. I'm not getting screwed over again. Are you gonna have a link that supports you? I'm hoping so. So whenever I get that link, I will be spamming all of you guys to download with it. And I'd greatly appreciate it. It'd be nice if they had something like the Raid Shadow Legends download links where you got like an extra character. If you use my link, I got to like pick one thing you guys get or something. That'd be really cool, but I don't think there's enough characters in this game to do that. Do Nightmare Pussy? I'm not doing Nightmare. I'm trying to do this fast. Pretty sure Freya is a must-have for the guide. No. The thing with the guide, if you guys get Freya, or if she is on banner, the thing is Kloss was on last banner. Beta banner, it was Kloss. I don't know if Freya will be on the actual banner when the game comes out. If it was a fire day, that's hell good. I pulled 2 of them. But yeah, I don't know if Freya will be on banner for everyone. I don't know. Okay, so how should I do this? The ideal way I make guides for games is I make it to where no matter when you're starting, you can follow along with the guide. Which I could make a guide for everyone starting at that time and readjust it and do another version of it, but that's a ton of work. So that's like my Epic 7 guides. I don't use any characters on banners. I don't do any of that stuff. So the only thing I would do is you're going to have your custom banner. I could have you guys summon on the custom banner for X specific character for your first 5-star to help you go through the game. I'd like to prevent doing that too, just in case you get dupes and stuff. But that is one option I can do. Is it good to reroll or not? I'm going to reroll. I'm going to reroll on release. That's why I'm not spending a lot of money on the beta. But yeah, I don't know if I'll have a link yet that supports me. I probably will. I'll talk to them. The bad thing is it's the weekend, so I was in talks with them about like doing sponsored. I'm already technically in some kind of sponsored program, but I don't want in that one. I want in an actual better one. So I'm currently talking to them about like what I could possibly do. But it's a weekend, so I won't hear back about it probably till Monday. But hopefully they'll work with me. I have the Epic 7 guides through years of doing it that I could show them and say I can replicate this. Even the raid guide I made. The raid guide is by far the most viewed video on my raid channel. Like 11,000 views. Pretty decent for a raid. I mean, raid's super competitive. I have 1 million big creators that are making guides, so. But yeah, the spending in this game though, the packs, I don't think gacha game packs are fair at all. Anything that's valued $10 or less is worth looking at. Anything above that is just, I think it's just stupid. If a gacha game came out that every pack was $15 or less, and they just gave value according to, and then occasionally had a banger $15 pack, wouldn't that game be really nice? Especially like a free-to-play friendly game like this. It just made everything cheaper to an extent. More people would probably be willing to spend more. I don't know if they'd spend more. The whales would buy every pack regardless. So that's the opportunity cost. Is having all packs lower, you're losing on the people that money doesn't mean anything to them. So that is a pretty big profit loss, but in terms of if you had all good value packs, wouldn't more people spend? It had to balance out in some way. I'm sure they've tested all this stuff as to what actually works. But I haven't seen a gacha game with low cost packs ever in the history of playing gacha games. What is that, 15 years of playing mobile games? I've never seen a game with good value packs. Have you guys? Is there any game that doesn't have things that cost $100 for a 5-star character? It costs more than buying Grand Theft Auto 6 to buy one 5-star character in one of these games. Solo leveling is amazing pricing. Is solo leveling still going? Well, I mean, not the show, the game. By the way, they don't mention anything, but does pity on a limited banner carry over the next one? No. It definitely does not. I lost one. Tough. This one is $50 for RGB 5-star though. Raid Shadow Legends update? Wait, is there a Raid Shadow Legends update? I haven't looked. I need to catch back up on Raid. That's the game I am way behind on, and it's not good. I am behind on videos, I'm behind on everything. I thought, oh no, they thought this was Raid Shadow Legends? It's not Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends is not anime. I would just summon for target banner for who is best. You want that summon on perma banner. The thing is, do we want people summoning on perma banner on release of the game, or do we want them stockpiling their gems for good banners? How should we treat the initial summons? Should see the crypto mobile games. They have 4 different battle pass, $70. Oh, I mean, crypto mobile games. That's an investment. When you buy a pack in a crypto mobile game, you're buying stock in cryptocurrency. That's what you call an investment in modern day times. Because you just sell the coins, right? I have a feeling most crypto games probably have some kind of open market. I don't know how you can make a guide around it though. Perma banner to get a roster and push content. Yeah, but the problem with perma banner would be the ideal thing to do. But think about if you're gonna play the game long term. How many summons would I say to do on perma? Did you summon permanent E7 launch? I did. I definitely did. Well, did I? I don't think I did. I'm sure I did rip some Covenant summons sometimes. But Moonlight 5s weren't on Covenant back then. When Epic 7 first started, you could not get Moonlight 5 stars from Covenant summons. Deity was a new player last month in E7. Love the guide videos. A new player? Hell yeah. I will have the next part of the guide up. I can start on it tonight at, what, 10 when Guild War resets, so I'll try to have it up tomorrow, but you know how that works. It'll be up in August. Yeah, they're just in a reroll required game if you're going fully free to play. I don't think it's required to, no. You can beat all the content with the free characters this game gives you. Definitely wouldn't say it's a must reroll, but should you reroll if you have the time to? It's really nice starting with a good account. Hey, what is this? It's all HP bonus, but hey, this is actually really good. 3 speed. Oh, we're finally starting to get decent gear. World's looking up. So, how many times did I have to beat Doki for this? Paramaton, I need 4 more. That's a 6-star Animus. We'll work on that. This is, I need 1 more Doki. Let me go beat that 1 more time. Then start on the next batch of missions. I'll probably go do some of the other like side content because that side content has some of the promotion materials that we need. So we'll get some kind of thing farming in the background, probably just Animus EXP. That's what 90% of I farmed in the previous beta was just Animus EXP the whole time. On the previous beta, I know the previous beta we had so many pulls. This one we don't. They used to in our mailbox every single day give us. How many did they give us? Because they gave us both. They gave 10 of each summon and they gave us energy. They gave us stabilize, which we'll probably give at the end of the beta. Oh yeah, that's what they're doing. It was 10 on both. The reason they're not doing that is because you can spend money this time. They don't want to give you too many summons right away. They'll give it to you at the end of the beta, I think. So during the last like 3 days, they'll probably give us just a shit ton of summons and energy to finish it up. But they want you spending money until the last day of the beta. If they even do, I don't know if they will. I imagine I would. I mean, get people super excited about the game. Let them do a bunch of pulls before the beta ends. This one is like a real release beta though. Yeah, true. Last beta was very fun though. I legit played the whole time. I had enough energy. I could play it the entire time farming. What do you do after salting rerolls? Are we stuck with that Gmail email forever? You're stuck with the salted version of it, but yeah, you'll be stuck with whatever email you salted. That's the whole reason it's salted. It's because you're salting the email that you want to be your main email, and you just have to remember the salt for it. So just save it. Send yourself an email. Send yourself an email with the salted email and say could idle at Etheria, and it'll be there forever. Just have to remember what you add after it, so where you can still log in, but all the emails to the salted email will go to your main email. Would suck though if they nerf the amount of pulls for launch. I don't think they will. There is no way to nerf the amount of pulls. They'll give out the coupon codes. I could see them giving less than 3 coupon codes. Launch may only be like a 20-something reroll because they're probably pissed off at themselves about the whole rebate thing because a lot of people aren't spending because they want to reroll during the actual release. Like me, I'm not spending. Like $2 because I could care less about losing $2, but I'm not going to go buy a $50 pack and then want to reroll during beta. That sounds awful. I need cooler designs, better animation from this. I mean, the game's brand new. Epic 7 is an example. Over the years, character designs of the game just got better and better and better. In the last 2 years, Epic 7 character designs I think are all absolutely amazing. Oh yeah, we can beat this right away too. Hold on, gotta beat this one more time. Nice. Yeah, the rebate thing was very strange. Bro, I love Fenny, she's insane. I do feel they have too many artificial roadblocks and leveling though. Surely we don't need to be stopped every 3 to 4 levels. You kind of need to level yourself up anyway though. Like that's perfect for making a guide series for. Like that is where I think I could succeed with the guide. This is because you're going to hit those roadblocks. What do you do during those roadblocks? I will show you a step-by-step progression as to how to take best advantage of those roadblocks. And then your account's in a great spot. So those roadblocks are kind of necessary anyway. The fights the story of the fights don't really get too hard. The roadblocks for the story are a bit annoying, but that again is to try to keep you playing the game long term. Or not long term, but like, okay. I know you guys probably don't think about this, but within game design, and especially with gacha games, they're going to be taking the human psychology into effect. In order to build a habit within the human brain, whatever it is, It is going to be getting people to do something for a 1 to 2 week period, preferably 14 days. If you get someone to log into your game every day, certain time, 14 days, get used to the reset times, get used to all of that, and that becomes part of their routine. It becomes a habit for them. That habit will last longer. That is the whole idea of every single time you see a gacha game time gate things and do things like that, is to try to get that into your daily routine. And once they do that, they have you as a player long term, ideally. That's part of, I take that same methodology, and that's one of my first new player guides. I made it a day-by-day progression series because I wanted people watching and getting used to my content and getting used to the game through day by day to keep them playing the game. There's a lot more that goes into it than just the basic why. There's reasonings behind, is what I'm trying to say. They should let players finish stories as early as possible because it rewards one story. Gear-wise, no. They shouldn't, because then that's insanely smart to adapt as a creator. I just learned something new. Also, hello, what's up? Oh wait, Eo, you're who I fought in the tournament, isn't? That's you, right? But yeah, that's there. If you dig into the reasons why it was you, dude, that last fight was so, I don't know, our fight was very 50-50. You tried to use Hoyan, I had tried to do what you did to me the previous match, so I knew how it was going to turn out, and you couldn't build Hoyan with enough damage. That was so depressing. We sat there, what was that fight, 25 minutes of just, you didn't have enough damage to break through. Very, very dumb, but that was the only reason you beat me. I saw you fall in the trap. I picked the exact same things that Light picked against me when I did it. But yeah, that's just how I look at content creation. I try to, there's reasons why these companies do the things they do beyond just they're greedy. And once you break it down and figure out those reasons, everything starts making a lot more sense. But thanks for the follow. Hold on, let me follow you. I couldn't find your channel. I think I looked for you and I could not, because your name in Discord was just EO, so I could not figure out who you were. I was trying to do research on my opponents after the thing. Hold on, let me follow you. We can figure it out. Where is it?
This is Alex. I'm finding the Alex guy. Yes.
There we go. Are you still planning to grind this game? Is the tag almost everywhere else? Okay. Yeah, it was just EO in there. I was like, I typed in EO gacha. I couldn't find shit. I thought I was supposed to be doing a one-shot. Yeah, I know. Whenever you skill 3'd, you skill 3'd into my Viper with elemental advantage, getting bonus damage, and you hit me for like, what was it, a third of my HP? It was tough. It was a tough look at that, and I was more mad when that happened because I had just went through it and I knew what you were feeling at the time. I felt no one. It feels terrible to skill 3 something with what should be some of the highest damage in the game, because I guarantee you built on crazy damage. HP scaling damage shields were just cooked in the last beta. All right, I need to beat that 2 more times. What is this one? I'll finish that at the same time. Do I want to mess with Fabian at all? I think this is the point that can I do story? Or am I still locked for one more level? Still locked for one more level. Okay, so what we're gonna do here. Okay, it beat it. If it beats this last run, we're perfect. So let's go in and start progressing through the I'm not gonna do arena until the end of the day, so I'm stronger. Try anti-sync echoes. I think I got cooked. Oh wait, let's see. That's one of the, I need these promotion materials. That's what we're going for. Hold on, let me fix my chats. How many lattices each character needs? 9, I believe 9. Legendaries need the bigger ones. 3 stars. I don't know anyone in this game. I know people are gonna try to do it for fun, but I don't see many people building 2 and 3 star characters. It's been so fun so far, but so much learning. Feels like relearning Pokemon. It's been a long time since I played Pokemon. But yeah. Wait, are you... What all games do you play? I need... See, that's why, again, I try to research you, because I'm curious, like, what all content creators they're reaching out to in terms of, like, what their background is. So, I don't know what other, like, gacha games or any games like this you played that would be similar to. Because if you're from, like, Honkai Star Rail, the gearing system's the same, but that's about it. Well, if they want to keep story gated, then they should at least scale the rewards gear-wise, so it doesn't feel like wasted energy. That's part of the strategy. Okay, I look at this way different than you guys. That's part of the strategy with progressing the game in a PvP gacha, is how do I beat all the stages utilizing the least amount of resources to get into PvP to put the most amount of resources into the higher level gear. I love that, but I guess for especially a casual player won't enjoy trying to min-max and all that to that extent, but that is part of PvP gachas, that trying to get to the end game using the least amount possible. I love it. Rahu fan. Rahu's sick. He's actually, I think he's my favorite character in the game. Last beta, I use him on everything. He has the defense break skill 1. He's just super RNG. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It feels bad to do that, but that's where like the strategy part of the game comes in. It feels fun because you could just burn all your resources right away, level up your garbage. Not garbage, but like the gear the game gives you. You can level that up. You'll beat the stuff. Just put it plus 15, but you spend all your silver on that. And when you sell these resources, early game resources, you do get a kickback, but it's at a percentage loss. So when you sell your gear, you're selling it for 40% of the total investment you put into it. Or do you even get a kickback? I think you do. In silver, if it's leveled up, you get a higher kickback. It's a really bad return rate though. So the ideal way the ideal way is to get your gear to plus 12, get your team compositions, and then if you still can't beat it, then go work on the promotion portion. What are they called? The color things. Go work on those to get your extra stats up, and then hope that allows you to clear it. And then, because we're almost to the point right now, I've basically only played, I could have been here on what, day 2 or day 3. So within a day 2 or day 3, you're starting to get that gold gear, and that gold gear can be usable forever. The two piece things, it can roll decent speed. As long as it has 9 or 10 speed, it's going to either go on a backup character, it's going to be on a PvE character forever. But anything below gold, putting too much resource into it feels awful. Was it 75? I don't think it's 75. I think you're losing 75% of the resource you put into it. I made a mistake early, level blue gear to max, yep. And that's what a lot of people do, and that's why guides are nice. But I mean, but you're also in the beta, aren't you? Now you won't do that during the main game. That's why playing betas have value. If you're going to be into the game. You still play. This game's actually playable. It's right now this is an open beta, so everyone could go and try it out. #1 arena dude rushed a 3-star. He was there for 3 days because people died to his defense. Did he rush Ahu, the silencer? That's gonna be. Did I beat it? Okay, I beat it. Nice, that's done. All right, let's try to beat this real quick too. God, I played beta. Won't make. Yeah. That's the thing. A lot of people that didn't play the beta because they're like, oh, it's gonna reset. They're all gonna make the mistakes, and that's, or not all of them, but some are gonna make those same mistakes you do. But the problem is they're stuck with that account now, and they're not gonna want to restart. So you're going to be so far ahead of the general player because you took the time to play the beta. And that's what these games are. Like, gacha games, they are strategy games. So if you're able to give yourself a leg up in any way, it's going to help out. But it's at the cost of time. Yeah, but it was Ahu, yeah. Ahu's a good 3-star. He has decent base speed, too. But the problem with Ahu is he doesn't have a strip. If you build him too fast, then you're going to be fighting into people with Bulwark set. Bulwark set in this game is the immunity set. And Ahu can't silence him. And generally your fastest character is going to be Doki Doki. It's going to be some kind of cleanser. And if you don't have a cleanser and you pick Ahu early, then you just pick a character on Strive set or whatever it is that boosts you up whenever you get hit. So I was going to try to place a debuff. It's going to push up your cleanser above your other characters. You just cleanse it. The debuffs in this game feel really, really bad right now. And you also have the pet. So you have a pet. So Ahu will silence you. Once people get to Alicorn, which is one of the shells, you're just going to cleanse everything. So it's the debuff balancing, again, I am really not happy with, but I haven't tried the new meta with all the new characters. So once we get to that point, maybe it's fixed. We do have a couple more dispellers, which will help. I think there's 2 new dispellers. So I'm really hoping that kind of balances it back out. But man, last beta, I wanted to play debuff. Debuffers are my favorite part of any of these games because I feel like it adds a ton of strategy to it. And I couldn't do anything. Every character I built, I did pretty good. I mean, I was top 10 RTA, I think, for last beta, for most of the beta. I don't think I played the last couple days, but I was up there. I think we peaked at top 3, but I couldn't play the things I wanted to play. I had to just focus down, and I was just getting shit on by Tiamat, and I got Tiamat like the last day. Have you ever covered your pull strat for live? No, I'm still coming out with the pull strat. I have a farm. I have like a farm strategy in terms of like where to go. Where to get X piece, build X character with the free gear that drops from this, just put it on, level it up plus 12. And then I have like the general progression to get through up to pretty much where we're at in the game right now, but I'm still planning all that stuff out. In terms of the first character to pull, the thing is, everybody's making content on this game right now. We have another balance patch coming before the game releases, so everyone is telling you pull this character, pull this character. It's not gonna be the thing. But once the game comes out, you're gonna have the strategy in mind. It's gonna be different. Because we're getting in, I think we're going to get another balance patch for the full release of the game. That's the point of this beta, is to see how everything works and then adjust everything accordingly. So, like right now, Freya's absolutely banger. I think she's fantastic. Her combat rate is pushback, her everything, she's good for both PvP, PvE. Amazing first character. But will she be the same character on release? Probably not. I feel like they'll, I don't know if they just, she's not busted. So she might be the same, but some of these other characters may get a buff because they're terrible right now, and they might be the pick. What I'm most scared of with this game is them nerfing. If, like, characters do need nerfs in games, but what the fuck is my DDR on? I don't know. My DDR on. What are you saying? But I'm scared of nerfs, too, because I could tell people Kraken is busted. Tiamat was even crazier. What's up, Rose? Tiamat was even crazier last beta. But did they change anything with her, or did they just boost all the other characters to feel better? So many SRs are good? Yeah. I mean, so many SRs are good. That's the... there's rare SRs. Are so many SRs good? Chiaki, my healer girl on the team, the new guy that's out. You think the SRs are good until you go use them. Obel's insane. He's my favorite 4-star. Debuffer. Some of the SRs, their kits look good, but go put them into practice, they do not perform. That's one of the things with their kits. Which now, maybe they will, but Chiaki Dako, yeah, Chiaki. I don't know if I'd say Chiaki's number 1. The new character might take the place of that. I mean, but Chiaki's just such a good general support, and she has cleanse and skill 1. I don't know, it's hard. Bro, most of the SRs are good for PvE and lets you not waste EXP on launch. Are you talking about SRs or rares? Are you talking about the rares? And you are wasting it, unfortunately. Freya still Chiaki's spot, yeah. But are you talking about, because you don't have to use your, but some of the characters that are good in PvE are good in PvP. So if you get the character that's good in both, you focus that character. But if you're talking about SRs, wait, this game's already out, no, it's beta. Kraken guy and Glasses dude crushed me in PvP. Glasses dude, wait, Glasses dude. Is he the new guy? He have glasses. Kraken dude's not that hard to fight. Marvel, okay, he is glasses guy. Obel, did they change Obel at all with the new beta? But no, this is the final beta of the game. The full game comes out on June 5th. You're shitting me. Did I not actually? Did I fail that last stage? Like, I guess I did. I'll just let it fight 5 times in a row. Dieting is so good. See, Dieting last beta sucked. I tried to make him work, and he just, at least for PvP, Dieting was no. I mean, Victor can technically be used everywhere. He's a defense breaker. Yes, some of them are good, but the problem with PvP gachas is putting any resources into a PvE only character when you can build something that's multi-use feels like shit. Okay. How are the waifus in this game? They released a couple of kind of bangers, actually. Hold on. How do I get to archive? So, I mean, Freya, she's one of the new characters. Not bad. They're not insane, though. Like, I feel like the face, they're lazy on the faces of the characters. Do you guys feel that? Doki's not bad. I don't know. The faces just seem... Lily's kind of cool. Like, Rosa, one of the new characters. It's not bad, but that's one thing I noticed is, like, the faces don't have anything. Same outfits are lame as well. I mean, this outfit's kind of sick, but who else is there? I mean, Jaida's somebody a lot of people like. But they kind of tried with her. I don't know. The faces just seem very bland. Leanne kind of tried. Veronica, a lot of people like her a lot. They're not bad. I definitely isn't like jump out of your chair exciting. But like this, I like this character a lot design wise. See that right there? They're not the size of Texas, right? That's perfect. And it's like even this is the perfect size. Honestly, they didn't do too bad. After playing some of the other games, like look at Epic 7. Epic 7 Bigger is better? No, it's not, dude. Bigger is not better. Middle is better. The art style feels lifeless. Kind of, yeah, it's the faces. They need to add more to the faces of the characters. The designs from the face down are fine, but the faces all look, they need expressions. Maybe that's what's missing. They need some kind of expression that isn't just staring straight with a bland face. That's where Epic 7 has their expressions you can adjust. That's what they need to do. I think if they add expressions, it will actually make it feel much better. Okay, I have some feedback for them. Add expressions on your damn characters. Hey, she smiled for a second there. Did you see that? Maybe that's why they don't have the expressions, because they have they move around. So it's hard to add an expression to the character whenever they change their expression through their idle animation. But they definitely need to work on that. But they look pretty good. Alright, I finished the mission. Noise. What is next? I had to do Fabian on harder higher, max level epic shell, Nightmare Fabian. Okay, so we need to get to Nightmare Fabian. I would like to 6-star Lean before we do that. Klaus has some expressions. And through their animation or through their UI looks clean though. UI looks clean. It definitely looks clean, but there's a couple things. They add passive extra abilities to skill 1s. There's some cleaning up I feel like they really need to do. This is ugly. This is like, a lot of people complain about the Raid Shadow Legends UI, at least the text. This feels like that. I feel like they could clean this up. But the thing is, the game still has 2 weeks before it comes out. Bro, the moves are way nerfed in game. The menus are way bigger. I mean, I'd prefer this by far over some of the other characters than other games. I'll try it. Yeah, this is, right now we're in a beta. Your progress will get wiped. The characters have a face. Their progress will go wiped. Freya pick on her banner is a bit not safe for work. Freya pick on her banner. Hold up. Research time. Do I have a 10 pull? Ooh, we have a 10 pull too. Nice. Freya pick on her banners, but not safe for work. This? Her face? Huh? How's that not safe for work? False advertising that gives free moonlight pulls. Agreed. I think I get a 5-star here. We did not. Tough. Alright, on to... I forgot what we were doing already again. Perfect. Do we have like any new challenge? I mean, we have more anti-sync echoes. What are all the rewards from this? Because this is where you get a lot of your early game gear. If you can progress through this a little bit as you're going through, you end up getting a bunch of these pieces. They give you like the proper gear sets for gold or higher very quickly for each of your characters. That's one pretty important thing. That's part of the progression, is making sure you attack this along the way. Okay, we go down. The floating one? Oh, I mean, that's our general. I think they're missing threads as designs across characters that make the characters feel like they're from, to feel like they're from the same world. I see that too, kind of. I mean, there is not a whole lot of world building in this game either. Like, did you guys go through the story? I don't know what the fuck that story is. It was like, do we get Red Shadow Imprint skill ups? Seems super rare. Where do you get them? Events and progressing your general missions. Past that though, any of those red things, it's basically only... Okay, there's a monthly content that resets. It's that tower mode. I'll go show it in a little bit. You actually run around. It's like the story, but it's like Automaton Tower, I guess, from Epic 7, but you actually have to run through it. But it resets monthly. You get some pretty solid rewards from there. I believe it resets monthly. Maybe it doesn't. I think it does. There's a couple contents that reset though. They can earn like 1 or 2 a month or something like that. Other than those, it's events. How long do we have left in beta? 7 days. You have exactly a week from today. It wasn't even make sense that you have this full driven system in Polka. Yeah, I know. Like I said, the story. There's a lot of games. Yeah, Ember Check. Yeah, Ember Check resets monthly. That's where you can get a couple. You actually get a lot of good rewards from Ember Check. But the bosses get pretty damn hard in that. It'll take you the full first month of super grinding to set up enough teams to get through. And that's a content that's going to get harder. Oh, and there's so many different types of content in this game. There's a like triangle PvE type thing that you unlock at a certain point that has some decent rewards. There is a lot of PvE to keep up with. So the game is not just PvP, but what's the point of doing all the PvE stuff? Because it's all pretty much autoable. Once you play for a month, it's gonna be the same as a Honkai Star Rail, Genshin experience, MiHoYo experience. You're just trying to turn 0. So there's a lot of good PvE. It is challenging at first. They need to keep releasing harder PvE, but past that, the only reason you're doing the PvE is to either beat the PvE faster or go play PvP. And that's where a lot of people fall out of the game because they get bored. Which I get it. That's Epic 7. I've watched hundreds of thousands of people get into the game and get out of the game over the years. But this has more PvE than Epic 7 already. Bigger booze, more players. I don't think it works like that, buddy. I'm pretty sure that is not the case. Unfortunately. So release is on the 5th of June. Do we have anything else coming up in that time? Like any other gacha stuff? The Fate Hoyo collab isn't until July? I think it's July. So Fate Hoyo collab's not for a month after that. So they have a pretty clean month. I think coming out June 5th. I don't think there's any other things in any gachas that are like huge. Maybe something in Wuthering Waves was middle of June. Can't remember. But they have a clean chance. Epic 7's gonna have, yeah, Wuwa 2.4 is like on the 12th, yeah, it's a week later. But that's a free week that they can get people to at least try the game. And if people get their accounts progress enough, they just go background farm while they can open the game, start farming, and go play Wuwa. I might get back into Wuthering Waves on 2.4. I don't know if I'll make a new account or try to figure out what I was doing on my other account. Making a new account for Wuwa sounds so fun. But who's on banner? That's gonna come down to who's on banner. Did I ever play Nikki? I can't remember. Did I do a sponsor for Nikki? I did for Girls Frontline. I can't remember if I ever played Nikki. When did I stop playing Wuwa? A long time ago. I don't remember who was the last banner. It was like the 3rd banner of the game. And we're at like, what, 7 total banners or more since the game came out? It was a long time ago. Like, what? Yeah, it was 1 point something. It was Electric Girl, and then the girl after that, Dragon Girl. That's when I quit. Etheria on 2.4, and she got Saber, Altar. Ooh. Sabrina from Girls Frontline 2. Did I do a Girls Frontline 2 sponsor? I don't remember. I don't think I did. Wow, you quit on 1.1, yeah. Guys, games that don't have anything for me to do or feel like I was logging into Wuthering Waves to go farm the same Echo every day to beat content I could already beat. I was just slightly beating stuff fast. There was an in-game content in Wuwa though. Why did I quit playing Wuwa? I can't remember because there were the big hard bosses. I don't remember what they're called, the hologram things. That was like the end, and I think I beat some of those. I don't remember. It's been what? It's been like a year, right? Yeah, Wuwa PvE is pretty easy. That's a problem. If a game doesn't have, like, I need a goal that's unattainable, that is going to take me 6 months of grinding. I need that. Again, I play Rage Style Legends for that reason. I want stuff that is so hard for me to beat that I have to just work. I have to chip away at it. And then whenever you finally beat that, that is the best feeling ever. I don't have that. With these games, at least I have PvP. So I'm farming the PvE to try to build stronger PvP characters, and it's a perfect middle ground for me. But those other, like, Star Rail. I love Star Rail. I played 3 Star Rail accounts when the game first came out. And then I got, all 3 of the accounts could beat everything instantly. I was like, why am I bothering? I'm wasting so much time. Hey, what's up, JBZ? How you been? Do you have Zhang Liao, the free male Electro 5-star? Female Electro 5-star. Wait, no. I quit before then. And the thing is, I still have the account. I can just log in. I mean, it's not installed right now, but I just... Ooh, do I have the account? I guess I uninstalled it. That means if I reinstall, I have to go try to find my Wuthering Waves account. We're probably starting a new one, actually. Good call on that. Actually, I don't remember my Genshin account logins either. It'll send me a confirmation email, though, if I say I forgot my email. Wait, but how can I get it to send me an email if I don't remember my email? Wait, did I lose all my gacha accounts? I think if I tried enough of them, I'd figure it out. I really need to get some kind of notepad, write it all down. Pretty good, just trying some things out into your restart. How you liking it so far? Zenless starts to get better and better too. I did do a sponsor for Zenless at one point. Actually, do I have any sponsor stuff? I do not. I have a sponsor for a game called Towerborn. I'm not doing it. It's not a sponsor, it's a Twitch bounty. I am good. I'll be back to Epic 7 tomorrow though, guys. The goal is today get this pushed a little bit, play raid, do a little bit on that, and then Epic 7 I'm going to try to start getting my you play these games for a job, I don't have a password for all 3 accounts. I do for the important ones. All my important games, the one that actually make me money, I don't play. Like Wuthering Waves and Genshin, those, I don't play those as a job. I can't make any money off that. I'm competing against the big creators. No shot. But for all the important accounts, I have those. Those locked up. And it's pretty, I mean, I'll remember it. Once I go to login screen, there's only so many emails. I have my work emails, and I have my side emails, and those two are my side emails. We're gonna play this game a lot. E7 starting to get boring, so it feels like building units that are just for the sake of without a real purpose. Yep. That's how I felt on Epic 7 for a very long time. Because I just, with Epic 7, there's a meta, and it feels like there's no point to farm gear anymore for me. I just move the gear to another character, and that's why I like playing new accounts on Epic 7 more than I do my main. Have I done RTA yet? No, save, we're not there yet. I wasn't able to play yesterday. I bought out the full refresh. So I have like the extra stamina, but I did not. I did Path of Race 6500 account was so fast and smooth this time around. So much crazy. Oh yeah, no, the beginning of Epic 7 has the best new player experience right now of any gacha game. Their newest update was unbelievable. Okay, so what is next? It's still just a 6-star. I want to farm something in the background. I guess I just farm EXP. I was farming XP while I do some more challenge stuff. Still have 610 stamina before I've even started my refreshes today. And I have 12 of these. I think we'll be fine. We'll catch up pretty quick. I'm very glad I think I had 24 minutes left yesterday to buy the full refresh. I say E7 purely because that's super free to play. I love Epic 7 still. Don't get me wrong. I will always play the game. I'll still go build the new characters and try everything out. But I need other stuff to do. I can't just play Epic 7. I can't do it. Viper's pretty sweet. Viper's super cool. Can you do infinite auto repeat? No, it's up to 10 battles at a time for now. They're gonna add all of that eventually, guys. Once the game stabilizes itself and they get like a general X amount of player base, they will add all of that to the game. They'll add more quick or auto battles. They'll add all of that. Honestly, ER is scratching my itch in all the right ways so far, and luckily thanks to E7, most of this grind. Yeah, that's perfect. I mean, this game is really, it has everything. It just does everything special. So it's fun. You're gonna have fun with it. If you enjoyed any PvP gacha, you're going to have fun with Etheria. It's just, do you have the time to have some fun? Do you want another game to play right now? Unless you want to build other characters, yeah, there's no point really getting in every day, yeah, just a farmer gear. Because the thing is, my gear moves. As new characters come into the meta, there's only so many characters that are going to be meta in any Epic 7 season. So as more characters come into the meta, I just take my gear, move it to its meta. I don't need more gear. There's no reason to have all my characters geared. I just gave up. I mean, I could be faster, I guess, but I mean, it's close enough. What? How many 300s did I have? If I move my gear around, I had like 7 300s, which isn't that much compared to the actual top players, but I got good tech for you. Do RTA and use coins for EXP books. You can level a character so easily. Oh yeah, I know that's part of it. You can only get so many coins for RTA though. There is a cap on it. You want to buy out the general shop and then past that, you want to buy. I actually, last beta, I wasn't buying those. I was buying the pet. I was buying the resource for pets. 7 at 300. I only have one from 6 years. Yeah, but I was, you guys gotta remember, I super grinded Epic 7. That was my job. So if somebody's saying these gives you a job, you don't have a thing. Epic 7 has been my job for a very long time. So that's, I super grinded. Plus I've had the same gear rolling strategy my entire How's part 8 coming? I can't start part 8 until tonight at 10 p.m. because I have to. Gotta make sure I set all our guild up for Guild War defense. But I'll start it tonight and then try to get it up tomorrow. So that means it'll be out in August. But I can't start until tonight because I can't do that Guild War mission. Guys, any of you that are here about part 8 or part 7 of the player guide, I released whatever episode on a Friday. Okay, so I wasn't able to start. I think it was a Friday or Thursday. I wasn't able to do the Guild War mission that week, so I was like, okay, I'll do it Monday. I'll give people time for weekly reset. Monday came in. Guild War, we didn't have a Guild War. We didn't have a Guild War because something got messed up within the guild. We kicked somebody who was assigned to a tower. Wednesday came around. My internet was completely out for 12 hours Wednesday, and I couldn't even log in on Tuesday. Like, my internet was cooked before then. It would not load my emulator. Okay, I could not do anything. I didn't notice it. I just thought it was like an emulator issue or an Epic 7 issue. And then my internet fully went out for 12 hours. I couldn't even use my phone. I had to drive 10 minutes up the road to even send a text message, which is super annoying. It was a whole tower out. And then from there, that was last Wednesday or whatever. And then on Friday, I had finally got back into the account to be able to clean up the guild again. I kicked some people, and there's someone that was in a tower again that got kicked. So I couldn't do my Guild War on Friday too. I was like, screw it, I'm just recording a stupid video, and we're gonna call it a day. I released it on that Wednesday. I don't remember, but either way, that was a disaster. And tonight, I'm gonna make sure everything's set so I can do that damn mission and actually finish the Epic 7 guide before this game comes out. Because if I don't have this done, I'm trying to work on this guide and that guide, and I might do a new raid guide if they extend my contract, which I feel like they're not going to at this point, which sucks because it's a huge hit on my total like income. Lily's disgusting. Lily's super good. Sounds like you guys are absolutely goated. I don't know about that. That was just very frustrating week for me trying to get that episode up, and then every day it was like 55 people. Where's part 7, brothers? I'm trying. Raid not extending? I don't know. I don't know. I'll find out in this one. I mean, I'm struggling to upload raid videos right now. Think about all the stuff I'm doing. I had the internet go down during that time, and I couldn't play a gacha game. I couldn't open a game on my phone even during those days without driving out somewhere. And I don't want to sit in a parking lot for 12 hours playing gacha games on my phone while my car's running. And it was raining out too, so it's not like I go sit at a park. It was just a terrible time last week, and then I had to like different things planned past that, which I guess I could have canceled them, but I don't know, we'll see. I think I got a ton of downloads for Raid. Any of you guys that downloaded Raid to help me? I mean, I could still use any help if you guys are willing to just download the damn game. That's the best way, but I just don't see him extending me from here, which is super sad, because I love playing the game. After we got Leanna's AoE is such a huge plus to start the game, yes it is. And just having everyone get her makes the beginning portion super. So I'm going to play this game while he's boring. I have hit a path of Air 65 in your account. And bro, what state do you live? Took 12 hours to fix an internet issue. Most people on the East Coast would die before the internet goes out. I live in the Midwest, so. Out here, I don't know how that's a thing, by the way. Last time there was a thing here to whenever you beat this, there was a whole extra resources you got to grab whenever you beat specific bosses. They took that out. There used to be a bunch of extra. They're definitely not as giving with the resources on this beta. But trust me, I didn't know how bad I was with not having internet, because when you don't have internet now, you can't watch TV. I didn't imagine not having your internet or phone for 12 hours when that is your job and you're already behind on everything you need to do, and you can't do any of it. I couldn't like relax. The only thing left to do in the world was clean. I just cleaned for a long time. It was at least like an 8-hour cleaning session. But can't watch TV, can't send text, so you can't talk to any of your friends, no social media, which is great. I hate social media anyway. But then I can't go on my computer, I can't play any games, I can't even load a game on my phone to play it. And if I want to drive out, it's storming. And the thing is, it wasn't even down from the storm. It was the storm the day before, so I couldn't go play golf because it was too wet. And my golf clubs were in my roommate's car, so I couldn't do that either. It was one of the worst days ever. But if you don't know, don't you have a console? I have a Switch. Oh, I guess you can play the Switch offline. That is true. I didn't even think about that. I was just in such a panic that I couldn't do anything. I didn't even think about that. I could have played the Switch. That's the only console I have is the Switch. That would have been a good decision. But I got some cleaning done, so it worked out. I now know. That's the whole reason you buy consoles. Portugal and Spain were without any energy at all for a full day, no work, transportation, internet, nothing at all. That's insane. I feel like the world, one day without power in any major city is doomed. Inner reading. Oh, you're into reading? Yeah. I think the problem was I was so frustrated with everything because I needed to work. I had stuff I needed to get done. I couldn't do it. I almost went and got a room at the hotel, but the hotel internet isn't that great either. It would have worked, but I was about to go to the casino to get a hotel room, and then you guys be like, oh, of course you're at the casino. But I have free rooms there, so that's what I was gonna do. I get a free room and actually be able to do something. But yeah, I don't know about if Raid will extend or not. It basically is gonna come down to, can I get a lot of shit done today? I need to stream Raid a couple times too. But if they don't extend me, my dreams of getting a house in the near future gets slowed down dramatically, which is super sad. I was like speed running trying to be able to get into my first house. When internet goes down, usually just play offline RPG story games I didn't finish before. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Until Deity gets a steak sponsorship. I don't want to gamble on stream. I'll talk about it like jokingly with you guys. I don't think I'm gonna gamble a whole lot the rest of the year. I'll go and do like the little fun stuff that they have, and in order to do that stuff I have to play a little bit, but I will just do like the bare minimum amount whenever I have to go, because they have like golf tournaments I'll be invited to, and the biggest thing is like a community type thing. I get like a free cruise, I get a free 4 vacations throughout the year. All of those perks that I got, and the networking of like, I'm gonna meet a bunch of old rich people now that I potentially could end up becoming friends, could end up becoming business opportunities I can get into. I'm just trying to look at it. That's what gamblers are really good at, is justifying their gambling. But I'll still do some of that, but that'll be it. I need to just work. I care about getting a house more than anything. I didn't gamble like enough money to have it affect me getting a house in any way. Any money I could save from here, I need to do it. Are you gonna keep playing Raid? Yeah, I'm gonna keep playing Raid. I like Raid. That's the sad part. I just won't make content on it, just out of principle at that point. I won't make content on it anymore, but I'll still play. I'll still post on Discord through the Raid chat and stuff. I mean, you already played golf and gamble. Rich people love you. I know. That's what I'm hoping. The thing is, I play video games for a living, and every old person has a grandkid, right? And every time I go anywhere and they ask me what I do for a living, I'm like, I play video games. Like, no way. And I have to explain for 15 minutes about playing video games for a living. And they're like, I have a kid that's in that. Would you be able to help him? No, I'd rather not. I don't have the time to help him. You want to pay me? Raid didn't renew? I don't know yet. My contract ends at the end of this month, so 15 days. What happened to the Raid? Or to Raid now? Nothing's happened yet. I'm just behind, guys. I've uploaded like 4 Raid videos in 11 days. Okay, if I can't catch up and get a bunch of stuff together, I need to honestly go stream Raid tonight. The only other thing, I don't really want to ask for this during this stream. You guys can just ignore me for the next 10 seconds, but if any of you guys want to help me, any of you are willing to download, it is my last month on this contract. Most of you already have. I appreciate it. Anybody wants to help with gambling addict, that's a link. If you download it, I'd appreciate it. If you don't, it's okay. I get it. A lot of people hate Raid. FE7, let's do Raid content. I'm going to do some Raid stuff after. Probably tonight. I have a plan for the day, because it's only 2 o'clock. I'm gonna have to go get food. But I have everything planned out that I'm gonna knock out today. Are there actually any benefits to progressing in this game? No. The only benefit is the learning the game. Other than that, no, it doesn't matter. What you progress to doesn't matter within the beta. It all gets reset anyway. But no, I wouldn't take a steak sponsorship. It'd be fun. Trust me, I would love to sit here and gamble and get paid for it, but I'm not gonna do that. I'd rather, I mean, technically I'm already doing it with these gacha games. I don't know if that's any better than steak, but I like actually playing games, because if I'm just sitting there gambling, I'm just be drooling on myself. Like, what do you even talk about in gambling? Nothing. Maybe if there's another person like in the call with me, then it'd be fun. But I don't want to just sit here and gamble. I like watching gambling. I'll watch gambling content all day. I just don't think I'm the person to. Oh no, water bosses suck. So this is my cap for now. Until I can either brute force or build somebody else. I have good survivability, just Leanne always get targeted. Do I have to log in or just register and download? So whenever you register, you can do any email address. You can do a random email address. It doesn't matter. Any of you guys are willing to download Raid. You have to download, and once you download, I think it already helps me if you open it. If you play the first 2 stages, it helps me even more. Or they track everything that gets done, but either way, if you get into the game, I do have like a guide that you can play through and see why I actually like it, but it's up to you. Just downloading already helped me. Don't feel like you have to do anything past that. But yeah, the last thing with Raid though is if they don't extend my contract, I'll still play it because I love the game and my account's kind of sick at this point, but it'll be very passive. IDK, this game looks so chromatic. It's not for everyone. I can already tell a lot of people do not like the art style. Yeah. It's close. That's the thing. I feel like it's so close to being super sick. And I don't know what the reasoning why it wasn't able to achieve that feeling was. I like it a lot. But it doesn't have that wow factor, like the E7 wow factor when I first played it. What would it need? How much longer do you think it'll be streaming for today? I'm gonna take a break in the middle. I need to go eat. And I have a caffeine addiction. I have no caffeine, so I'm starting to get that like anxious feeling that I need to go do something. So I'm gonna stop and go get food pretty soon. It just needs more polish, yeah. I don't know how to polish it to get it there, but alright, can you just kill Dorothy? Which one's the healer one? Which one of these 2 idiots is keeping the whole damn thing alive? This is one. And this isn't even the hardest difficulty of this, is it? I think it's the middle one or the easiest. This came in, how's the game? I like it. I think I'm gonna have a ton of fun with it, but it's got very mixed reviews with everything. Like, maybe this other one heals, I'm gonna kill it too. It looks like a game that would have come out in 2020, like Exos Heroes, yeah. If this game would have came out in 2020, I think it'd be in a great spot. She doesn't appear to be a healer, she appears to be a support. I don't know which Dorothy does what. I know there are 2 Dorothys there. Hey, do you think that ML Luna, ML Paraphone C, ML Euphina is a god reroll, or should I just keep trying? That's a god reroll, yeah. ML Luna, ML Paraphone CC, ML Euphina. Yeah, that's fantastic. I think you only have until today to reroll, right? I thought it was 16 days, but I don't think it works after today because you can't earn carrots past today. Something like that. Wait, that was the hardest difficulty. It was! Nice! Okay, I need to restart the background farm. I don't know if I can beat Doki yet. Wait, why'd the background farm... I had it background farming, did I not? Weird. I played this game a lot, but the animation graphics were definitely a letdown. Expected more. I mean, technically it's still in beta. They could go through a crazy transformation before. Is Doki really hard? Can you, or you can, Tristan checked with Asia server on a stream. Oh, you can still earn carrots as a new player? I know you can still open the shop. It's about earning carrots though. If you're able to do that or not. That's what I am worried. He reminds me of Lilius. Yeah, she is basically just fire, like Fire Lilius. Nowhere near the same skill kit, but basically Fire Lilius. All right, was Doki hard? Oh, Doki's for sure gonna be hard. It has any boss that has this, but if I can get this, that's super worth. I think I can do another summon here too. Well, we got the free summons. So we'll do those, and then I'll debate wrapping up. But I'm gonna continue to grind all this off stream so that we can try PvP maybe tomorrow. I have a lot of energy to burn through. It's gonna be hard. I think I have 6 hours to burn through what I currently have plus 10 refreshes. Does 15% exist in this game? No, but just so you guys know, any of you that always talk about 15%, it exists in every game generally. They put skills to have an 85% chance of landing within the text in almost any other game of a skill that would need a 15% mechanic, so it's a way to balance skills. Epic 7 just put all of them there as like a lazy solution to where everything has a chance, and put most skills up to 100, with the super strong ones being like 85. So those skills in other games, those 85% skill like Rand skill 3, the strip, and the decreased defense, all of that, that would be like a 70% chance in another game. So that's what this game does. It doesn't have 15% to my knowledge. Who knows? I haven't noticed it if they do, but in raid it's just 3%. Yeah, but there is what's it called? Their skills are not going to be landing at 100%. Within the skill, when you read it, it says 85 or 70% chance to land. It's a lot of that. Epic 7 doesn't have a ton of like skill 3s in Epic 7. There's not a whole lot of them that are going to have like a small percentage chance to land. They're all at least 75, right? Some skill 1s will be 50-50, but no skill 3s are 50-50. Though Broman, what is Broman's? Isn't Broman 85 and it feels like it never lands on anything? Or is it 70? I don't know. The balancing is in accordance to that. And Epic 7 actually has like general gacha game market balancing for the buffs and debuffs. It just doesn't feel like it because of the way they did it. Why you say F me for, Roman Paul? Wait, who said F me? What are you talking about? Green Leo is 100? Green Leo's 100. Well, yeah, there's a lot of skills that are 100. What do you mean Green Leo's 100? I think I'd rather read skills that says 100% with 50% existing than say 70% will drive me crazy. Yeah, I mean, I've always looked at it like from the other side of it. Every game has the same thing. So it's just mechanically the same, just worded different. Epic 7 used to have skill 3 with 70% land debuff, I believe. They make everything 100 on 3rd or 4th year. Yeah, but at the beginning of the game, there was 15% as well. But that with the 15%, that's technically a 50%. It's a 50%. So all the really good buffs or debuffs that could be applied from skill 3. Roman is 35% chance. Yeah, the 35% chance for S1 proc, but that's for an additional attack to proc. That's like a counter attack essentially. Counter RNG chance at that point. 30%. So I'm pretty sure it's just effectiveness versus effectiveness check, but I can like show you a character example. There's one character. Some of the characters in this game hit multiple times with the same chance of landing X debuff. So that's another way that they don't put it at 100, because 100, having a 100% chance, especially on crowd controlled debuffs like a stun, is terrible. If you know you're guaranteed going to land that debuff, it makes it to where there is no excitement within a PvP match of a video game, because you can tell who won or lost based completely off the draft for any game that has debuffs. And by adding, and even if you want to put it to 85, having that small chance someone can come back, that's one of the problems with the Etheria restart, is there's no dual attacks. So there was, I had a match in a tournament against EO earlier, or last week or whatever, and within that match, it was just waiting for frenzy. There was no RNG chance they could come back, and that's terrible within a game, especially an esports game. Because comebacks are what make stories and what make things fun. Hey, watching a basketball game, somebody's steamrolling 130 to 60, and they're just like, is that really that fun to watch? No, at that point it's just stupid. And that's what a lot of these like PvP matches are going to be, is just waiting for frenzy to enhance, and you already know who won the match because the one side doesn't have enough damage to break through, and it's all dependent on that. Having the close matches to where every single button you click, there is an out. There is a way you could bring the match back. That's fun. It's RNG. We're playing an RNG shit show game anyway. Having that extra 5% dual attack chance per character to swing a match in either direction, that's super fun because it's fair. Both people have the same RNG chance. I like that a lot. And I think that's going to hurt this game, not having some kind of RNG mechanic. They have Rahu, which kind of has that. He has an X amount of percent chance to proc as a dual attack as long as he has stacks. And then Viper has an X% chance to counter attack. I don't know. There is a little bit of it, but the no dual attacks, it's just a straightforward game. And I think in the first month we're going to start seeing drafts, and we already know who won based off the draft. It's also hype too, and some miraculously won by luck. It is. A lot of people get mad about it, and the thing is, the people that complain about 15% Epic 7, like, they can't figure out that it affects both you and your opponent. you're going to win games off 15% just as much as your opponent's going to win. Or, sorry, when you get 50%, your opponent's going to get 50% at the same rate you are over the long course of games. Like most people bitch about that play like 2,000 games a season, and they're still bitching about 50%. And in the long grand scope of things, they probably won and lost X amount of games equal or very close to what it would have been. Some seasons will win more from 15%. So that is a mechanic that allows newer players as well to be able to have a chance to win against people way stronger than them. There's a lot of good benefits to having that. Why don't you like Messiah? I like Messiah, I just haven't put investment into him yet. He doesn't, the thing is Messiah is just general damage dealer, so I have to build Leanne anyway. And there is no spot I really want general damage dealer here. I want the immunity from Hellkid in a lot of these stages. As you see, I'm not dealing with near the amount of debuffs I was before. So the Hellkid immunity is worth more than just Messiah dealing general damage. I will eventually move into Messiah though. I got 3 in RTA match and clutched it. 3 in RTA match. What, dual attacks are 15%? I'm guessing dual attacks. 3 dual attacks. It's fun though. When you get that miracle win, and when that miracle win happens in a tournament, there is nothing like it. That's super fun. Not for the person that happened to, but that's like the same as like a sports match. Somebody gets an injury on the other team. Like one of your characters basically got an injury there. You're screwed anyway. You couldn't predict that. It's RNG and everything. If you rate the game compared to Raid and E7, how would you rate it? I mean, it's not even out yet. Compared to Raid and E7, Raid has the most long-term. Out of any game I played, Raid is the most long-term fun. Oh, I'm getting cooked here. My gosh, we are definitely not ready for this one. Get me out. Not bad. I knew Doki Doki was hard at a certain point. It was the top one. Raid's by far the best PvE long-term gacha out of any gacha I've played. I know a lot of you are like, Raid Channel Legends. It has gear-wise, mechanically, PvE, everything it has is the best long-term gacha for PvE. PvP, super pay to win. PvE, you can pay to win it, but it's PvE, who cares? You don't need to pay to win PvE. Next up, you have, let's say Epic 7. Epic 7, progression-wise, Epic 7 is too easy. It's the complete polar. It's right in the middle of like everything, I'd say, between the two of them. Raid, super pay to win PvP. Epic 7, pretty free to play PvE or PvP. This is the most free to play PvP is what it's looking like. So this will be up at the top. Epic 7 has super easy PvE, and this game PvE is actually relatively challenging. Once you're getting into the these other, like Ember Trek gets pretty hard, the Anti-Sync Echoes, but once you beat this, this resets monthly. Once you beat Anti-Sync Echoes, I'm guessing this is like the general abyss of the game. They'll be putting more in. This is Automaton Tower. It says Abyss Challenge, but it's like Automaton, resets monthly. The Ethernet Raleigh, I don't know how hard this gets. I don't remember fully beating it in the beta, but it's like kind of like Faction Wars almost. It's like Element Wars, I guess, but somewhat like Faction Wars from Raid. But there's more PvE in this. It also has a Phantom Theater, which I keep forgetting to do. Oh my gosh. Phantom Theater, you go in and it's a PvE content, so you guys can do this with me. This is pretty cool. Beta's over? No, beta's out for 8 more days. I was talking about last beta. This game's had like 10 betas, guys. This is, I think this is a game that had the most betas in the history of video gaming. Having trouble getting on game? Did you have trouble today? No. Actually, I don't think I've closed the game for like 3 days, so I don't think I had any problems. I leave my computer on 24/7. Don't believe I had issues. How close am I to star upgrade? I need 1 more. All right, we are getting kind of close, but where can I get the final ones from? Was there one from the shop? So I could get them doing arena. This restocks in 7 days. I'm just gonna buy it from here, right? I want the perfect Latisse, but I'm gonna do a bunch more summons anyway, aren't I? Let's just buy it. I'm gonna buy it anyway, so why not now? I'll finish this mission. I don't think I would even want to put any. How much stat does she get from actually leveling? It doesn't show. Sick. Everybody else is 5-star. I think I'd rather level her up a little bit.
どちらを
Well,
選ぶ
no,
私
Leanne, you
の
have
才
to
に
level
触
up
れ
to
るなよ
50 for one of the things, and I don't remember when that is.
悪くない
Start throwing it into her.
みんなもっと過去を振り
So
返
how
る
much
べ
did
き
she
だ
get? She got 100 attack. It's actually not bad for 17
み
levels.
んなから見れば安全防務所から出るのはあまり
Not
いい
terrible.
選択には
It
見え
is
ないだ
worth
ろう
rerolling for our sighting E7, even though we don't know what unit is either coming or going to counter or nerf it. I mean, every character that comes out in Epic 7, in any PvP gacha game, you're going to have counter characters that are going to come. So anything that's strong right now, in 3 months from now, that character might not be strong anymore. So it's up to you. There are... I mean, Hearthside is always going to be a problem. So that's the thing, is all the characters in the S tier list probably are going to be up there for pretty much forever. Or not forever, but they'll be within that top little section. Any PvP game, it's very hard to knock a character out of the top spots. They will get, if they get knocked out, they will still be super good. So if you go for Arceti, yes, she's going to have 9 counters, but that's any character you get. Okay, what is next? So Harseti's very good. I think you'll be happy, but they are for sure going to be taking steps against Harseti. I think I looked in the Epic 7 content creator Discord yesterday, and it was a lot of bitching about Harseti. Jinazad even came in and bitched about Harseti. Beat Doki Doki hard 3 or higher 10 times. Dude, do I have enough summons? I want to do more summons. Where is it? I have 6. I'm starting up at 10. Oh, I have 3 free summons. Does this mix? It doesn't mix your free summons. Dumb. At least, do they listen to you guys? What, Epic 7? No. They haven't listened to us in years. Epic 7 burned my trust of ever bothering to put in like input for things. I'll never fill out a survey. I'll never do any of that. I am beyond giving up trying to give my feedback. Any heroes mess with the main system of the game will always be on top, exactly. Because you always have to find a way to counter them. Purple. Oh, another one. I've almost got a maxed out Marvel. Does he have any PV use case? I want to go read him. Aranka has like 4 characters, she's below 50% win rate. Aranka has like 4 characters, she's below 50% win rate. Aranka is? Aranka, when she first came out, was insanely high win rate. What's Renak? What's Renak's win rate? At high tier, because Renak low tier is going to be low, but I'm curious at like, say, warlord level and above. What is Renak?
どちらを選ぶかは
どうしたんだい？何かデータが必要かな？
Grass one has a 10% chance to give her another turn. What, Lilith? Yeah. If you rate the... Oh, I read that. But rating... it'll go back to the rating question. Like, raid for me... Just all in all, I'd say it's a 7. Epic 7's a 9. This game's probably a 7. 8, maybe, if the PvP's fun. Maybe a 6. If the PvP sucks, I'd rate it lower than raid for sure. But we'll see. I already got him maxed! Oh my gosh. Too bad imprints don't work for PvP. Give himself effect res, so I'm guessing he is some kind of debuffer. Speed down and res down, wait. This guy is annoying PvP. Speed down and res down's kind of not that great for PvE, but the speed down for PvE is super powered. Try the tourney mode. What's the tourney mode? Dealing 260 damage, 70% chance to inflict speed down and res. He doesn't have a cleanse though. He doesn't have a cleanse. Or sorry, he doesn't have a strip. Doesn't have a strip. What's the point? No character in this game has a strip into a debuff. Why? How do you make a PvP game with that? How do you do it? I don't get it. That none of the characters have a stripping ability on their debuff. Everyone has Alicorn anyway. I'd understand. I know it's just first year, but everyone's gonna have Alicorn. Okay, they have a
感情
solution
や気
for
持
it.
ちの価値を否
But
定する気は
why?
ないが
They made debuffs
大
pointless.
抵の場合
You can't do it.
合理的な判断を妨げるだけ
What is this balancing? Obel has a strip on his skill 2.
運賃
His skill 3 dot damage. His dispels
で
on
は
the skill
どこへ
2.
向かおう
And it's
か
one debuff. What's the point? Oh, this is so dumb. Here's the number of convertible buffs to 2. Does that mean it strips 2?
201の
I
起動
don't
シス
get
テム
it.
は君の思うよ
What
りずっと
balancing
複
do they
雑なんだ
do? I've never
列車の
seen a
安全運
PvP
行を保
gacha
証するには
that there are no characters that have a skill 3 strip plus a debuff. Think about Epic 7. Every character strips, even from the start. You had the couple that didn't, like during old Disney meta. That's when immunity became super popular. Immunity did become popular for a while, but there needs to be at least 1, 2 that do it. All these characters. I mean, it's going to be immunity meta. Everyone's just going to build bulwark on everything probably. To a certain extent. I'm really lost on this. We're a conservative community over here. We don't strip in our game. They will still have bruiser problems since they like strip. Bruisers, the way to deal with bruisers is so bruiser characters. Generally, there's 2 ways to deal with it in any game. It's going to be cleave, go faster, or it's going to be debuff, control them. And if you can't debuff, control them, and your damage dealers in your game don't do damage, compared to a HP scaling damage dealer is going to hit harder than an attack scaling damage dealer. Always does, for some reason, with this game. Maybe now with the new one, the new wolf guy maybe helps out, and he's kind of he's a bruiser. He kind of fits both. He has lifesteal and build him high attack. He gets HP based on attack potential. But if you're gonna build characters like that, then give the damn damage dealers. Like Messiah should be one-shotting the entire existence of this game. Heinrich has a dispel. Heinrich's one of probably the best dispeller in the game. Yeah, the only good dispel is just Heinrich. As I said, I looked on YouTube chat. W Basar. Yeah, Basar. But see, the way they did it is element balancing. Okay, you can balance the overall strip ability and everything by putting the characters that have a stripping skill on an element, right? So by doing that, then the characters that have advantageous element will not get hit by the strip, meaning that they could be the cleanser. So when your opponent picks a water stripping character that's going to stun your team, you pick a grass cleanser. Why does that not exist in this game? Make it make sense. Moonlight strippers will come out eventually, and that's the progression of a PvP gacha. Get your regular characters, your RGBs, create the meta with them, couple ones in there. Does the reback, what's a reback? I said reback. Does a rebate include the beginner packs? You get, okay, so how does this work? The rebate, you just get Hydra crystals. I thought, like, right? Monthly, this you'll get back, and a thank you, you can claim it or whatever. But I thought whatever money you spent, you get Hydra crystals back in comparison to what money you put in, correct? They don't give you these packs again. You have to buy the packs again. You just have Hydra crystals is what I originally saw it as, and I thought it was stupid. Maybe I'm wrong and misread it. It's too advanced. I didn't think that far. Then why don't I work for them? Hire me. I've been playing PvP gachas since before I was born. Hydra vouchers? So with the vouchers, what are the vouchers used for? Are they vouchers of like a credit value that you can spend? Like, do they have a money value you can use for this? So maybe, oh, the last beta they had the yellow currency. So these turn into the yellow currency and they don't have prices on this anymore. It has the vouchers. Fuck, I'm so lost. I don't get it. They are $1 to $1 value. Oh, okay. So they'll leave the price. Okay, but you can trade. That makes more sense. So yes. So what if I spent $10 or this $11 here, I'd get 11. Well, okay, there's a rebate amount you get. So if I spent this and I spent less than $100, I would get $22 back. So I'd be able to buy this pack in this pack just because I bought this pack during the beta. But the problem is you can't reroll. So whatever, if you do spend money, what's worth it more to you? Spending money now and getting double back, or waiting, rerolling an account, getting a guaranteed character you like, or characters, starting with that account and then not getting the amount you put in? Are you getting the exact amount you put in? Giving up your opportunity to reroll is just silly. I think so too. But if you're going to spend enough money, rerolling doesn't matter. So for super whales, if you're going to spend $500 in the first month or whatever, I'd fucking rip it. I would just rip it here because you're getting back. If you spend $500, what are you getting back? 1,000 probably. Not quite 1,000. It's close to it. You're getting back like 850 or something, I think. So you have $850 of in-game vouchers here. Wait, I kind of want to do that. This is fun. But because the thing is, you're gonna get all the characters anyway. But yo, Blade, thanks for a sub. Did I miss a sub earlier? No, we had Sophie's and Drac. Okay, I didn't miss one. We're good. But Blade, thank you for using Twitch Prime. Yet get so many SSRs in the first week. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to build these characters anyway for probably quite some time. Oh, I can do the next chapter story. Nice. Well, let me restart my background battle before we do that. I'm gonna wait for this to finish. It says new. I don't have anything else within here. What? It's still 470 stamina. I haven't even started my refreshes today. We're already at account rank 27 though. We should be at least 31, 32 today. Oh, it's easier to build SR than SSR here. Yeah, it is going to be easier to build an SR. You want to do a mixture of SRs and SSRs because it's different it's different skill up currency. So you want to mix both. Do you have to buy on the game or can you use the top up? Buy on the game. What do you mean? It's whatever's linked to your account. So that's one of the problems is whatever you, how do you have or how many have a redeem code? What do you mean a redeem code? Or are you asking if anyone has the codes? I do not know them because there's 3 codes you can enter. Okay, let me restart this. And then story time. Wait, we're almost done with the story. I forgot how. I feel like last time it took me forever to get to this point, and I've only technically played like 2 days. This time. I guess because last time I was learning everything. The thing with the I don't know. There's so much stuff I need to get set up and figure out how we're doing it all with the Discord because I want to run unions to the Discord. So you guys are going to get in the game. I would like just to have a cycled out. People can come in if someone doesn't log in your thing for 2 days or whatever. You can kick them, and preferably at the beginning. If someone doesn't log in for a day, you just get them out of there, and then you try to get your guild filled up with consistent. Active players because the guild's pretty important for especially the super grinders, making sure you're in a good one. Man, as a beta, I was expecting a decent amount of free stuff. No, that was last beta. This beta, the problem is they added the spending thing, so they want you to spend money. The union I'm in was from the Discord, and they're great. Yeah. Oh yeah, if that's Sacred's one, he's gonna be on top of everything, keeping everyone in there going, and we should have a bunch of those within the Discord. And just having the resource of people joining. When I make a new player guide, I'm gonna say we have a 20,000 person Discord, multiple games, but Etheria's in there. There's probably 1,000 of us already in there to start out that are gonna be at least trying the game out, so that'll give people the incentive to come in. I do like this has co-op content. It has 1 co-op content for right now. I really hope they expand on that. The only one is but it's a leaderboard co-op content, which is sick. Doing Car 6's Union, I'm doomed. Is it worth playing? I think it's worth giving a try. If you enjoy PvP gachas and like gear gachas, you'll have fun with it. It's just, does it fit your like art style? There's nothing special about it. It's the exact same game as if you took Epic 7 or Summon's War. Slightly different mechanics, but the exact same general idea. You'll have fun if you have fun with the other games. I know you're just kidding. We're Car 6 fans here. Okay. Oh, making that reroll thing. The amount of people that have asked me, is X reroll good? I think of all the questions of like from doing new player guide and like the selectors and things along those lines, that's probably the question that got asked the most. Is they would pull X amount of characters and ask, is this one good? And I get it. any start on Epic 7 with the 7 ML5s or however many you get. What in the world happened here? How did I end up in a fight? Was he glowing? I like lagged out, I think it frame jumped on me. So one thing, do I still have the dev account? I don't know if I have the dev account after the beta's over. It's like Honkai Star Rail. It's the best way to describe it is Honkai Star Rail mixed with Epic 7. It has the PvE of Honkai Star Rail and the PvP of Epic 7. Probably similar difficulty too. This might be a little bit harder at the highest stages than Star Rail is. I'm actually happy I did not reroll the extra 300 so moles. Oh yeah, no, you definitely. Oh, it wasn't gold. I just messed up. Are you gonna have guides before the game release? I'm gonna have them like a day ahead of game release, hopefully. That is the ideal way to do it. Otherwise, I'll have to plan out everything, and I'll have the first guide up. So the server will launch, and I'll have the first guide up within like the first 4 hours of the game. Because I just don't want to make a guide and have the information in the guide not be the exact thing that you're playing. Because that'll be every other guide you see. They'll upload a couple days early, and then the events will be different. Not everything will be different, but potentially character skills are different. When's the game being released? June 5th. Tried downloading the game, but it failed to start the download for my PC client. Do I need to do something specific, or is it just beta? I don't know. Have not heard of that. Tried downloading the game, but it's failing to start the download for my PC. Is that antivirus or something blocking it? I'm not sure. All of Star Rail's content is audible, so is this, pretty much. Well, okay, some of the harder stages, eventually it would be audible. I remember I manualed some stages in Star Rail at the very beginning of the game. Some of the stuff was kind of hard, especially the Herda Tower thing, whatever that was. I remember. Download via phone and file transfer. That sounds like a lot of work. I remember manually through some of that though. Oh, I can't believe it's already 3:15. At least I have a new gacha grind for my birthday month. Hell yeah. My birthday month is Epic 7's anniversary every year. So I try to go out and have my birthday is at the beginning of August, and anniversary for Epic 7 is at the end of August. So I go try to have fun at the beginning of the month, because the end of the month is always way too busy to do anything. Pretty sure many of these content creators are harder than, wait, why did I say content creators? I'm pretty sure many of the E7 content are harder than HSR though. Just we have so many options to compare. I mean, Abyss maybe. But Abyss is a one-time clear thing, so I don't know if I would count that personally. Maybe. All right. Wait, was there a chest? There was not a chest. So what I think I'll do is finish this story and then wrap her up. There was a chest here. I know there was a chest over there last time. Or no, there's the walkway. The chest is over here. The amount of times it does. We did it. Look. Is there anything else I can do before we go? I did the box event today. I wish I had more games like Raid E7, it's just RPG gacha without the whole walking around and stuff. We got Summer's War. The thing is, they're trying to make games too much. I think it's one of the big things nowadays. It feels like people feel like for a game to succeed, they have to go like way over the top extra. If there was a game with good gear I'd play Fate Grand Order. Bad PvP and a gear system. Like that style of gameplay, the triple card gameplay for PvE, as long as there's some kind of PvP to it. It's just about how good the game is, and if they made good art on the cards, I'm down for that. Doesn't need to be this crazy, it just needs to be fun and well balanced. Hold on. You might hear some crazy noises here in a second. Rather they don't have auto battle, repeat battle, or skip. What, Summer's War? Oh, FGO? FGO is my gateway drug to Gotcha game. I'm a Fate Grand Order fan. That's why I'm excited for the Honkai Star Rail collab. I like Fate a lot. I mean, back in the day was Grand Summoners. I don't think I've ever seen Grand Summoners. I've heard a lot of people talk about it. But that's it. Maybe if I saw a picture. Give it a shot, but I don't like 3D overworld. Well, okay, the game is mostly not this. If you're talking about the running around aspect. Have you played the Fate game on console? No. I did not play that. I think it came out when I was poor, and I did not want to buy it. Alright, I couldn't justify spending 70 bucks. Anytime if I buy a game, I'll never play it. The one thing I'm learning in life. Every purchase. If the game's free, I'll play the shit out of it. I don't know why that is. Is the beta going until launch? No, there's 9 days. FGO's center around story, there's no reason to play it. The craziest thing is I never read the story. Oh shit, this is my exact team. Is it good? It works. This will clear all the story for you. But it's just a general team. After story though, you're gonna be having to switch up characters depending on elements of the bosses, and then you'll need cleansers or immunity givers, things like that. But this will get you through story. The final boss fight might be a little hard, but we'll see. Can you keep the characters? No. All the progress we're all playing and doing is all getting wiped, so you don't have to worry about it. Have you seen? No, I have not seen it. Hard stuck spam. I have not seen the woo stuff yet. It's hilarious though if it is similar to like Saber from Fate. Is that the whole chapter? I think that was 9-1. There's also 9-2, but I'll wait to do 9-2. No, there's there is 2 newish games that came out 2018, Fate Extella and Fate Samurai Revenant. I think I'm thinking of Extella Link. You get something for playing the beta? I don't think so. Oh no, dude, it's already the end of the story. It's so funny. Right, well. We did it. How many summons do I got? Well, I'm on 10 summon, because I think I'm pretty good on Hydra Crystals. I need 1,000. Oh yeah, we got 4K. Let's go rip a 10 to wrap up. If I can figure out how to get to summon. Kuro leaked footage and everyone went crazy with the animations. I'll check it out. Oh, yeah. How do we get 7 so fast? You get a lot of summons early game. They may have more chapters than launch. I don't think they will until like month 2. Because I don't remember how many it is to refresh Arena. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to rip my 10 summons, and then I'm going to slap you with a raid link, because that's what I'm about to go do. They paid a dude for advertise, not leak. Wait, who'd they pay? Can I see gold, please? Other people got so lucky. Last beta, I got super lucky. So my luck isn't here for this beta. It'll be here next one. I'm going to do another 10. We deserve. I hate this game. Alright, we're done. I need to save my stuff for refreshes and whatnot. That's all we get. I'm unlucky during the beta, so I can be lucky during the main game. But this has to be the way they're gonna make money on the game. Tecton just pulled 3 LD earlier. It's insane, did he? I got 2. I'm not doing too bad, but not doing great. But alright, boys, that's gonna be it for today. Any of you guys would be willing to help me, my raid contract extension is this month. I know I'm annoying, but if you just download the game, it helps me out severely. You can enter a random email address to download it. 2 Messiahs, though. I didn't get 2 Messiahs. Oh, you got 2 Messiahs? Oh, he summoned 2 Messiahs. That's funny. Any of you guys willing to take it? Here's the Wua. I'll check out the Wua as I right when I end stream. But any of you guys willing to download that? Seriously, thank you. This is pretty big for me. I mean, it's really big for me. It's basically, I will get a house if they extend me. I won't get a house for a while. I'll probably end up in an apartment for a little bit until I figure out everything. Sets me back. Sets me back at a car, basically. But we'll see if we get it. But thank you if you guys want to do it again. You can do a random email for it. But the game, Etheria, it'll be out on the 5th of whatever, June. So we have 1 week. Oh, and the beta ends on the 18th. So if you start today, you have 1 week to grind the game and learn some stuff. I'm going to start a new player guide. Got some reviews coming up. Tomorrow, I'm going to try to RTA on Epic 7, ideally, for a new account RTA. Try out and make a couple of videos out of that. Part 8 of the guide I'm starting tonight. I think that's it. I hope you guys have a great day. I will see you maybe tonight. If I get everything done, we'll go live for a little bit tonight. But peace out.